Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check of someone's opinion. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. Whether you actually like me or not, yeah, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check of someone's opinion. No. Please, remind me of your words that matter to me. Remind me when I had to pull up, babe, just to remind you that she moving faster for me. And I don't compare to these niggas that talk about money, cause talking is cheap, but shit getting deep. The more they open up their mouth, the more I retreat. Niggas always wanna know something, yeah, so I told them niggas gon' grow some. And they looking for a label, all I own one. Now I will not change me for no one. I'll meet death when I'm finished. The birth, I told God I'll be back in a minute. Hard to see outside the room when you in it. I don't have ceilings or room for a limit. I gotta lay low. They always say something, put faith in the bankroll. And dismiss all assumptions, yeah, I gotta lay low. They always say something, put faith in the bankroll. And dismiss all assumptions. In front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check of someone's opinion. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. Whether you actually like me or not, yeah, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check of someone's opinion. No. I don't need none of this shit, I just need my respect. Put in the hours, yeah, this just a cause and effect. It ain't overnight, all this shit time to perfect. Put in the hours, yeah, this just a cause and effect. I just let the angels guide us. I stay in one place so they know where to find us. Niggas talk, they moving, but they still behind us. So when they fall off, it's never surprising. Ain't no surprising, nah. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check of someone's opinion.
Hey, you know, we out here. What up, DB? Yeah, got 65 Mustang.
Master plans over a glass of Chardonnay. Overly dedicated, I never knew another way. Real life that I could lose my life on any given day. So I'll always do me no matter what a nigga say. 23 and I feel older than I really should. Shit, even when I'm down, yeah, I'm always doing good. Hoes over money, something that I never understood. All your dreams to read, you just really gotta look. Hey, me and my fans go through the same struggle. And you don't know who to trust when they fail up. Stay to it, yeah, never let the hate touch. Everybody just mad cause they can't fuck. Me and I don't really can't relate. Been bringing all my favorite models back to my state. Master my craft so these niggas can't ever debate. Can't stop me when I'm in control of my fate. I'm doing whatever it takes. Came from the bottom, I had to escape. Made a lane, I maneuver through the hay. This what happens when you never lose faith. And the only thing we ever did was trust timing. Man, I swear the mountain always worth climbing. My niggas never folded, they just kept riding. Look where it got us, man, we fucking thriving. And I've been doing whatever it takes. Came from the bottom, I had to escape. Made a lane, I maneuver through the hay. This what happens when you never lose faith. And the only thing we ever did was trust timing. Man, I swear the mountain always worth climbing. My niggas never folded, they just kept riding. And look where it got us, man, we fucking thriving. Yeah, we fucking thriving. Nothing's guaranteed, so I never get my hopes up. Niggas talking on my name like they really know something. I know about you, baby girl, why you acting wholesome? They never tried to give me respect, but now they show some. Nothing's guaranteed, so I never get my hopes up. Niggas talking on my name like they really know something. I know about you, baby girl, why you acting wholesome? They never tried to give me respect, but now they show tons, yeah. Had a dream and see where it took me, yeah. I'm making it hard to overlook me, yeah. I turn my life into what it should be, me, yeah. Took all my trauma and let it push me, yeah. Had a dream and see where it took me, yeah. I make it hard to overlook me, yeah. I turned my life into what it should be. Took all my trauma and let it push me. Took all the trauma and let it push me. I've been doing whatever it takes. Ain't no debate, no. This what happens when you never lose faith. I make it hard to overlook me. But a mountain always worth climbing. Turn my life into what it should be.
We are back on the Smokers Lounge. I am your host, Chris Cyphers. Peace and love, family. What's going on? What is going on? We starting the week off like this. Not the week. We starting off our space, our periods, with events like this. We are back on the Smokers Lounge, sponsored by Executive Sessions. Shout out to the family. What's going on, y'all? I see the chat is already cooking. We got Raphael Flat playing TV in the motherfucking building. What's going on? Familiar. You already know how we already on the panel. The early wake and bake. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate having you, family. How's your day going?
Nah, you already know. It's all love being on the panel. Thank you for having me, my brother. I've had a long and productive day today. Been at work since 6 in the morning. So, can't complain. Still got a job, still making money. Life is great. My kids are healthy. I'm on the panel. I'm in the smokers lounge. I'm the early bird, usually here early and I fall asleep early, but I'm here though.
And that's all that matters, fam. You here, and it's all love. Appreciate you for coming through. We got K Smith in the building as well. What's going on, brother? And thank you for the shout outs to the fire track. Shout out to Khalil Simplest. That was him on both videos. First one was consistent. Second one was perfect timing. Please support the brother. He got a format that's so dope, and he's working it. And only ask for just support the brother. We have the goddess, my sis, Nikki C in the motherfucking building. We got emphasis the B's on the building, because she's in here already. Shout outs to you, goddess. Good seeing you. I hope your day is going amazing right now. We got Nikaylee in the building as well. What's going on, goddess? Shout outs to you in the building. We got Super in the motherfucking building as well. That's the bro. Little OG. I already know. He was having his little rooftop last night, and that was so dope. I'm glad he made it home safe and had a great time. Appreciate you for making it, brother. Thank you. So, first off, I want to this is not the day to do it, but as we already know, Raphael got the most active member of the month on the God side. Shout out to you, brother. You've been active, and your dedication of being here on damn near every fucking build, going live with us, and being on the panel. And you already know around that time he's gonna digress, but at the same time that dedication shows a lot, and we appreciate that. So shout out to Raphael Flat Plane TV. He is the new active member of the month on the God side, and tomorrow I will let y'all know from the goddesses. Shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out to the brother. Shout out to the brother.
I appreciate
All
that,
love.
bro. You know, it's
All
all
love.
love. I gotta support my brothers when I can. You know, this is a very powerful show, and a lot of people gotta tune in, man. You know, they gotta roll one up, come through.
That part. And as an appreciation from me, I made the brother an overlay, so we about to display it right now. If you haven't displayed it, I'm
Nah, I haven't
sorry.
seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, okay. So we about to display the overlay right now.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet because I haven't been on my laptop yet.
Got you, got you. Don't worry about it. We got you, brother. I'm about to put up the logo and everything. So right now, as we see the layout, this how
Yo, that shit is fire, nigga.
right.
Yo, my nigga. You lucky I can't drive to the crib right now, nigga. You far away, nigga. My nigga. This shit is fire.
Yes, sir.
Yo. Nah, son. Yo, my nigga. Good looking, bro.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, I'm hype. I know I'm loud right now, but I'm hype, bro.
Nah, you good. You good. Oh, hold
This
on.
shit
Nah, you
is
good.
fire. Ha, see? Only me and Chris from New York. Only we got this shit. Now I mean, I can't roll like that.
you already know. So I was like, okay, I get his vibe. He New York all day. So I was like, let me give him a NY piece. So this is when you come through, this is what I see. This is the energy you give me is straight New York. Both of us is native New York, so it's Empire State of Mind all day.
That's a fact.
However, your information is valuable, so I had to melt both of them in. Why
No,
reason why you
that's
see the
perfect.
background how it is, and you got the flat earth on the top left on top left corner. So I will always be supporting the bro information, not even just where he's from, just his information as well. So I have to mental that, and I had to throw some elements within this, and it actually became a quick and nice. I'm not gonna say easy. I'm just gonna say nice, creative aspect. Just feeling your energy and seeing what I get from you, and you got the Statue of Liberty, and we know it's no liberty in the East Coast, so that's why you see her broken. Um, but it's a lot of elements that I see that you put out from just your personality, um, and your information as well. And I just kind of blended them together and just wanted to see like this is how I see my bro right now presenting his information like right here, you know.
Bro, like Cat Williams said, this is the chronolite right here, nigga. This shit is the wave, bro. Nah, nigga, like I really appreciate it, bro. That's much love right there. Because it literally embodies me, New York, like you said, my flat earth stuff. Like this is me. Like you received my energy and you were able to display that on a format, bro. And I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate you.
No problem, man. It's all love. It's all love. You got the file, so set your shit up, and I'll be there to see when you present it on display proudly. And it's all about making us, be in accordance and looking the best. So now you don't have to never reach out too strong for overlay or anything. Your bro right here. I got you, bro. It's cool.
Looking the best, nigga. You got me looking. You got my brand new clothes for school, nigga. Like I'm gonna be the freshest nigga on the block.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Very elemental, very artistic. I love it. I love it, to be honest. I don't really present anybody out of anything that I don't love. So yeah, I love it. and I hope you love it as well. So yeah.
Damn, bro. I wish I could pass you the blunt, bro.
Oh, it's all good. The energy is
I
there.
wouldn't
You
even pass it.
passing
I
me the
just
blunt
give you the
now.
shit. I'm like, yo, bro, just take it. Keep the blunt. My nigga, nah, you already know, bro. It's all love. I appreciate that, man.
Facts. Shout out to Raphael. He earned it, you know. And this is what we do, you know. It's not about, you know, what I can receive from him, but what he's actively showing in action. And this is what he's been showing in action: real results, real information, real dedication. And I just wanted to, you know, give that love back in the same way. So thank you, brother.
Your love. Oh, what the fuck?
You know, we got executive sessions in the building. What's going on,
Oh, my
brother?
shit was tripping. My bad. Nah, you already know, bro. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
On the other hand, I do want to show off a little bit of more little graphics I did for the fam as well. So I'm gonna switch into searchers overlay. So I'm gonna switch to the background. We got the overlay. And we got the logo.
I wonder where's Kurt. Surprised I don't see Kirk out there.
Oh, I think Kirk is gonna go. Oh, Kirk. I actually saw Kirk on what was it? On Drops channel, because we had just came from Drops channel, so he should be coming through in a minute if he's not. But he's doing. I believe he's doing a build this Saturday or Sunday, so he should be showing off his as well. But
Nice.
this is the Young Guys Truth Searchers overlay as well. Some simple but a nice grand graphic background, 3D figures, and you know he holds down Chicago as well. So I wanted to expound on that, and you know some dope shit, you know.
Nah,
And
that shit flee,
then
yo.
appreciate it.
That shit flee.
And then we have what we call the dojo. We have his logo, we have his overlay, and we have his background. So I talked to Dojo and I try to get his email, but he didn't respond to that. I'm not sure why. But however, if anyone have his email, can you pass that to me, or I'll just wait till he'll come through and I'll just get it that way. It's no biggie. Just you know, want to give the brother, you know, an overlay.
That shit
And
fire too, nigga. This nigga the overlay king. That nigga got the skills with this shit. This shit fire.
So that's that. Best thing about it is because I get to um you know, just on a creative aspect, I guess you just get to, you know, fundle with them. And even with the overlays that I have, I can put them together and, you know, make them seem, you know, like a still like a whole theme or a different type of theme itself, which is pretty cool. You know, but you know, I love graphics, I love art, I just like messing with stuff and you know, doing things. And, you know, if I have the capabilities to make us look great, then, you know, I'm going to try to provide a service for all of us and, you know, try to at least do some shit where I ain't even got to reach out. Like, yo, I'm just handing this to you, you know, like, I'm not looking for anything back. Like, no, like, sure, you do some dope shit, I support, and this is my way of showing my support. For any artist, we show support in art. If I don't know if a lot of people know that, but we show support in art. So I could show support to him in maybe an intro song. I can show art to him in graphics. I can show art to him in many ways. This is just what it is. This is what we do, and this is what I do. So shout out to everybody doing it. Shout out to everybody that's really putting in that work. And you know what, I support you, and is what it is.
That's a fact, man. We got a strong family out here, and I'm glad I met all you guys, man. Much love to everybody, especially the chat, especially you, Chris. I'm glad I met y'all niggas. 'Cause we all, we vibe good. We learn from each other. We keep, gaining more enlightenment, and we're not
Mhm.
alone. At least we got each other. We all got that, same mentality of free thinking and thinking for ourselves. And what's
Mhm.
good is we can check each other, and we know how to do it the right way. We don't gotta be on no other panel talking shit. You know what I mean?
Right. That part is no disrespect. It's still out of love. Even if we checking somebody, we respect them, and it's still gonna come out of love. So it's man, it's not about that ego thing, and we all are on a high vibrations, and we, as long as we keep that respect, that love, that care, I mean, we're fine. Shout out the cat. The goddess is in the building. Shout out to you and the young goddess. I hope she is doing amazing. I can't wait to see pictures of her. If you're willing to show, I'll leave that up to you because you are goddess mother. But however, I do think of you and her, and hope that everything is going amazing, and the whole process is just blossoming in a beautiful organic way. And I appreciate you, still at the time of before having her to even after having her, like you're still here, showing activeness, um chilling here with the goddesses and the gods, and just being yourself. I appreciate your presence and your love. Thank you for coming through. um yes, yeah, we doing exactly what we do. The link is in the chat. Come through. Don't leave me and Raphael up here by ourselves. You already know how we do. It's the beginning of the period. So let's talk about this stuff. What's going on, goddess Nikki? I see you. Why don't you come on and hit that link?
Yeah, family, come on up. Let's chat, family.
Yeah.
Come on up to the
Got
phone, man.
guys. Tony says she gonna come through whenever she can. She is doing classes and stuff. So, well, she let me know she gonna come through. I'll let y'all know. Um, let me
She
go
getting
ahead.
her education.
That part, that education, bro. Cuz of what? I need to get let me say, hey, executive sessions. If you have a Facebook, um, let me know so I can hit you on the Facebook, and I can add you to the group. Everybody that's part of the fam that's not in the TSL group, let me know your Facebook link, your Facebook name, and I'll search for you, and I'll send you that request. Because we don't want nobody left out. We want to have all the fam in the offline chat as well. Shout out to Stun Racing. We just hopped in the building. What's going on, brother? Um, just had a just saw him and was building with him on Sir Drop's channel. That was a great build. So shout out to Ray. He's always coming through as well. Um, Khalifa is in the building. Shout out to the goddess Nikki, my sister. I love you so much. How are you doing, goddess?
I love you too as well. I'm doing pretty good. I cut my hand today.
Oh no! What happened?
Rushing, trying to rush for my brother. He was rushing me. That's what I get. But other than that, everything is going well.
Your hair looking nice. I see you.
Thank you. I'm thought I was gonna go somewhere, but after I cut my hand, I lost the enthusiasm. Wasn't going nowhere real big though. I just ended up staying here.
Mhm.
So, what y'all trying to talk about?
Anything. Why don't you set the tone?
Well, when I first woke up this morning, I thought about love again, which I think about love a lot. And the thing about love is that you can love everyone and you can love people the way you love. And you can't blame people for their concept of love and how they want to love you. So that's what I was thinking about this morning. Like, just because people have flaws or they do something that you might not like, it's still not a reason to not still continue to love them, because we're all on this journey, and we're all learning as we go. And everything is a learning lesson. And that's just what I was thinking about.
That's nice. That's nice. Because it's like, I think a lot of people, not necessarily us, but just people, outside, worry about more of like how someone can love them, or I guess the whole notion of how I want someone to love me, and they kind of like make that their reality when it's like not reality, when it's like, no, like, let this person love you, give this person a reason to love you. It's a two-way street. So it's like, if you're just looking on how someone is seeing you or loving you or whatever, it's just like, well, what reasons are you giving for that person to see you in that way or that light? And I'm not saying that it's a bad light. It may not be a bad light. It may be a great light, But it's like, if you want people to see you in greater light, why don't you magnify that in action, showing people so they can see you in that greater light, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So like, when you said that, that's what I was thinking of. Like, it's dope.
Yes, that is exactly right. So just, a lot of things that go on, in my life, and just different things that I see brought me to that thought this morning. Because regardless of what goes on, I'm always gonna love who I said I love from the day one. When I said I love you, that's just what it is. And even in the darkest times when things ain't going that good, and you might not be displaying the best behaviors, I still will love you. And that's for anybody that I consider myself loving. So that's
I
one
wish
of
my baby mama thought like that.
Say again?
I said I wish my baby mama thought like that.
I mean, it's just it's a growth. You have to go through something and grow through things and see.
agree.
You know, that no one's perfect. Nobody's gonna be perfect. You're not gonna find that perfect love. Just like when you decide to marry someone, you gotta look at all the things that they have to offer. And you gotta look at the flaws as well. You can't just say, oh, he got a bag. I'm gonna marry him. I know he's a cheater. Da 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 da. No. You got to know that you want to deal with this man for the rest of your life. That's what you're supposed to do. But that's when you go back to conditional love. It's conditional love that people have. Under these conditions, I will love you. If you do these things and jump through these hoops, then I'll love you. And it shouldn't be like that. Because that's not what the creator says when the creator is loving all of us. No matter what we do, it's like the love is still going to be there every time. No matter what. It might be some disappointment. It might be some, oh, you should have probably did this a different way. You should have took this route instead of that route. But at the end of the day, the love never goes away.
No, that's a fact.
So that's something that we all need to take a look at. So yeah, that's what I was on. Anybody else?
I got mad background noise. I got a fucking ice cream truck driving by right now.
That song, huh? Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, I decided I wasn't really going to engage here on YouTube too much. Just because I'm gonna say what I mean and mean what I say about certain things, and I can't stop my mouth from talking. Like if it's something that is not right, I'm gonna speak on it.
As you should.
So I mean, at the end of the day, I know a lot of people they don't want to hear the truth.
Facts.
And that's all I have. That's all I have is the truth, you know? I don't have nothing else but the truth. It is not my truth, it's just the real truth, period.
And that's what
Oh, go
I
ahead.
have issues with. You know, they can't handle the truth, no matter how you take it.
It's the difference between living in your truth and the absolute truth.
Mhm.
Living in your truth is being able to love yourself regardless of all the things you've been through. You know what I mean? All the things, the wrong decisions you made. You have to live in that.
Mm.
But the absolute truth is just the truth, you know?
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about that.
God damn, sis, you just fucked my brain up in a good way. Peace and Sarah Job is on the panel. What's going on, brother?
Peace, Sardra. What it do?
What's up, Drop?
No, hold on. Give me a second. It's kind of loud right quick. Here I come.
No problem, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's cool. I fucks with that. I like that, Nikki.
This is what I think about. These are the things I'll be thinking about. Like how I can make myself a better person daily. How I can live and love and walk in love and never, you know, be judgmental towards others. Just because of something that they did, because that's part of their process. That's something they had to do in order to learn and get to the next step.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I get you. I'm the same way too. Every day, you know, every day that I'm living and I'm going throughout my day, I'm always thinking about how to, you know, one, stay level headed and always think before any action and make sure I'm doing everything with love. Because if I do everything with love, I'm gonna do everything better.
Yeah, you gotta walk in love.
And I'm always thinking, how, like you said, don't be judgmental. Just receive information. Don't be influenced by it. Receive it, understand it, then make decisions. Don't make your judgments, make your decisions.
I'm trying to see the chat. I can see it, but it moves slow when you're on StreamYard. Okay, so it's up to date. Okay. So other than that, just living life, dealing with my matters and trying to make it better for myself and easier, pass this information along to my children to make it easier for them and just living and loving and being joyful as I do that. In peace and at peace. So it's a good thing to be at peace. A peace that, is unexplainable peace. You can't even explain the peace. But I love it because for so many years, it wasn't that. For so many years, it was always something. You wake up to something, you know what I mean? Now I just wake up to maybe hearing some birds singing outside or just peace and quiet in my home. And then what's next? Get up and make you some coffee. What else? What else is there? And decide what you're going to do for the day.
Exactly.
I don't know what happened, bro. Oh, go ahead.
I'd say that's good because you've been able to tune out those frequencies that you don't want, and you're able to balance
that part.
So that's awesome, right?
But I do have to assist some people sometimes, and I don't mind doing that. I don't mind being of assistance to someone who might be going through something. I'll talk, but if it becomes a redundant thing with the same issue every time, then I'm gonna start. My antennas are gonna go up, and I'm gonna be like, "Look, I'm not trying to give away my energy for no reason at all." Like, so when I'm giving them that energy, I'm trying to, help them move to a different plateau. Not stay in that same space. Help them, decide whether or not what decisions to make for them to make it better for them, so they don't have to wake up to the same thing every day. You when you're in that kind of situation, you have to make a choice for you that's better for you. What's best for you? That's all you have to ask that person. What is best for you? What's going to be best for you? Because if you're going to decide to stay in this situation that you're in, then you need to understand what I said earlier, that it has to be an unconditional love that you have for whoever else is involved, whether it be a lover, a child, or whatever. And you have to know how to help them navigate as well as you. So it's a lot. On this path, it's a whole lot.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the enemies, Publix in the building. What's going on, family? Greetings, salute. Just had to say that,
Mm-hmm.
Up a link for the brother.
I just want to say those peaches that we got, I still have them, and I bit one. It was so good, even though they were super hard when we got them.
I told you it's gonna be.
It's fire.
Fire. I told you.
So fire. And then another thing is, I just wanted a crab leg last night. I was like, man, I just wish I had a crab leg. But I didn't get them yet because if I do get them, then of course I'm going to want somebody to eat those with me. So I'm not going to make that until I know there's someone to share the meal with me.
That means I need to come out there again, and we need to have another brawl.
Oh,
We're gonna do it when Cuzzo get here.
all right. Wait, I'm trying to hang on. That's only like a week away, right?
Yeah.
And Ashley changed her date, so I don't even know if Cuzzo's still going to be here. He will. I think he will. So now she's coming like a few days after Cuzzo.
Oh, he's still gonna be here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's still gonna be here. Don't worry about that. We're actually not on the time schedule with him.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, we not on the time schedule now with him. But yeah, Didi's cool. Her vibe is dope, and I want him to meet her as well. You know.
Oh yeah, she should be here. Her birthday's coming up too.
And the crazy thing is, I think I know he was into truck driving and stuff, and into getting his CDL. And I think he actually got his CDL. I'm not sure specifically, but I know they would have a great conversation even on that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
See, I might fuck around and get mine because I'm thinking like, what other job would I want to do?
Because you like to drive and you're a beast at driving, so you might as well get your CDL to get a commercial.
I like driving.
Yeah,
They said that for the first year or so, you got to go state to state, and I really just want something local.
Right.
Like Didi, like I'd rather go like maybe a state or two away, maybe that far, not all over there in Texas and all that.
Yeah, I think that files under like whatever depending on whatever company you file with, or you have your own truck rig as well. Because if you have your own truck rig, then you can do shit. You can go to any business to do shipments as as needed. So I mean, it's a lot because I'm still learning even from E and from my homie that's still doing it because he got his own truck as well. So he's always giving me a lot of info on that. And I'm just like, man, I love that shit, but I can't last as long as y'all can last driving.
I don't know why you can't last, Chris. That shit, man.
I mean, I could last longer than I last when we was driving, but the smoke was fucking my shit up, and I couldn't.
I know you said that. You said that.
Other than that, I could have literally would have been past Fresno by the time I would have been like, Nikki, you want to drive?
Yeah, it was cool though. I like driving. It wasn't not that bad. That first day though, that was a long ass some shit.
It was. It was. Damn.
Where'd you guys go to Mexico?
It felt like we went to Mexico and somewhere else.
But like I went so many places when I got home. I was sleeping for like 3 days straight. Like, okay, I'm sleeping all day tomorrow. I slept that day, got up, did whatever I had to do. Then I turned around after I dropped Ty at the airport. I was knocked out that whole next day.
Yeah, I've been speaking to Ty too. Ty's good.
Yeah, she doing good. I didn't really talk, but I've been texting.
Yeah, we've been texting as well.
These people got me effed up. I'm not getting no virtual office for what? To spend $75 a month just to have an address. When I have an address, that don't sound right.
Right. Not at all.
Hashtag this is America.
We want money for everything.
Niggas never make sense but want some money. Like, nigga, what?
I'm about to get it cracking though. Seriously, I'm ready. So where are we on the design for the backpack?
Daddy.
Dun, 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 dun. This is Jeopardy.
Nikki, I'll take what is I don't know for 200.
Okay. That's one thing I need to do. I need to get into my account. I'm playing. There's so much stuff I got going on. I got to get it cracking. This is the browser I was on. See? Sometimes I'm on my stuff and I don't know what browser I used.
Yeah, that's why I stayed at one.
I'll be using Safari. I think this is how I do it. I'll be on Safari and on Chrome because on here I can use Chrome.
Yeah, I fuck with Chrome. I got Chrome. I have it synced with my phone. So everything I do goes back and forth. Sit together. I gotta get this publishing company.
Had to put a motherfucking goddamn lobster in the pot.
Uh-oh.
Well, you went to go
I
catch
got a
that?
lobster too. I got a lobster too from that time we went. I should cook that.
Oh shit! I think I done started something. Woo!
That nigga's gonna have me like get an allergic reaction right now.
Oh, see what had happened is like you supposed to stay on your side of like the premises and not go near the kitchen when we're making seafood because
I'm coming out there with like 5 EpiPens.
Oh wow.
man, we at some point that dot need to be connected. You either need to be over here at some point in visitation, or we need to come over there.
Oh, you already know. Which one happens first.
Right, but
I do want to go to Cali.
yeah, bet. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we gonna talk about it offline. But definitely it's either like we need to make a move or a visit, or if we need to get you over around here, and that'll be better. Whatever the case may be, we'll figure it out.
Definitely. I wish I could have gone when Super went, but soon.
Right,
I'm okay.
that'll be
So
perfect.
hopefully some good news. So probably soon.
I mean, shit, if you could find like a $100 one way or something, I'm pretty sure we could make it work, and then we can start your one way back.
Shit, man, I come back on a horse, nigga. Fuck it. Shit through the wild, wild west.
Right. Because it's the first of the month. That shit coming up, and hey, we gotta do what we gotta do to keep the family together, and that's just what it's about. So You know, if we can do it, if I could do it, I could do it. If we could do it, we could do it. You know, if you could do it, you could do it. And you know, it is what it is. But we'll talk about that later. You know, don't worry about it.
No, definitely.
We still got we literally got like 2 weeks. Yeah, we got like 2 weeks till that day. So, you know, if you can find, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you find something, you know, and we can talk about it. We'll discuss it.
I'll see what's up there.
Bet. And we gonna pull up on Nikki ass. We gonna pull up on Nikki.
Snorkel, like we gonna catch the
What the hell is wrong with y'all? Let me in. Okay, that let me in. Thank you.
What happened?
Man, I'm trying to get on here because there's some stuff I'm trying to get, order and stuff. And
She shopping, y'all. Y'all know she don't like that first of the month shopping because people like be killing that first of the shopping shit.
you ain't shopping for me. I'm shopping for a profit. Shit.
Oh shit, she trying
I'm trying to flip something.
That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead. Let me know what you're doing.
right?
Where's my?
That's where it's at, though, man. So I want to get my publishing company to do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all lying. Is this not the same account?
Shit, if you're just looking for a publishing company, really all you need to do is have a manager because you have the product and you just need someone to manage that. Your manager could do the publishing numbers for you or give you the estimates of publishing or what deals they're trying to get or give.
Okay.
So really what you're missing is a manager. Publishing is really something you kind of don't want to give away, which are reasons why you want to find a manager so they can manage, and you won't have to give your publishing away to a bigger corporation that's going to misuse your publishing to their management. Which reasons why we have these 360 deals. A lot of artists still getting fucked in their deals from the day, even if it's not a 360 deal. It's still
no, I'll be dealing with books.
Say that again.
I'll be dealing with just like regular books, electronic books, no music.
Bet. All right, cool.
And if his music is only gonna be, if I don't know you. Type shit. I ain't gonna just be trying to sign niggas.
Right.
I know you rap, now fuck it, nigga. Public shit. Fuck it. Gotta keep the family rolling, right?
That part right there.
I thought of this nice little gimmick, and I think could make real good money. Publishing the shit.
I see it's like what you just said. I take it from the aspect of a father who don't have like a lineage of a will, who's creating a foundation and starting something fresh off the bat, regardless if it's what somebody else want to do. You're starting something. You're starting a foundation that's off flat, and then you're still giving your opportunity as well to do whatever they want to. Not even just that. If that fails, they also have the option to come back to do what dad is doing. And I'm pretty sure what dad's been doing has been teaching them before they wanted to do music, before they wanted to do ballet, before they wanted to do gaming, before they wanted to do this or that, because that follows within the tradition. What's dad's doing the day-to-day basis? So if he's doing his foundation, which is work, they're going to equip some of that knowledge off top.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right about that, bro. That's another reason why I'm doing it. You know, I want to leave something behind for them. You know, so they can never have to, you know, be in hardship, make that work for somebody or jam. You know, they gotta come comfortable, hopefully.
Right.
And I think that's our due diligence as parents. You know, we gotta raise them right. Our legacy to them is, you know, knowing that we left it easier for them, but we also taught them that you can fail. And I'm gonna leave it with everything I have. Because I don't take anything that's here with me. So all this material can benefit you when I'm gone. And that's another thing to teach the children too. You know, when we die, we don't take this shit. You know, make sure you build something up that you can do for your own children.
Exactly. That's why I tell people, or I ask people, like, well, what are you saving? Like what are you saving? If it's not anything physical that you can really pass down and say, hey, you have ownership of this. This is worth this. Da 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 da. You know, out of like inspirations or anything other than that, what are you saving? You don't save, you express, you let it out, so you can gain more wisdom, more knowledge, more consciousness of what's going on. And that information you retain, you pass that down to your loved ones organically. Everything that you know, information wise, or passed down from ancestors, will be given to your child.
All five right there. That's why it's important.
Shout out to Balanced Truth. It's in the building. What's going on, bro? For some reason, Nikki, I think you have an echo. Do you have the stream up still?
No, I have it on pause. I can look at the chat.
Oh, okay.
You think that's why I still have an echo?
It shouldn't be if you have it on pause, because I do that sometimes. I'm not doing that now, but I do that sometimes. And I know for sure it don't really echo, but
I closed it now. Do you still hear it?
Let me see. Do I hear echo?
Do you?
No, not really.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to roll another one. She flat.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Cool then. Cool.
No shit. Somebody out of stand something. Oh God, body. Cause I felt that shit ain't come from my part.
There's been some great bills lately, though. I've been listening.
Oh shit. Heteru was in the motherfucking building.
Building, sis.
What's going on, goddess? Yo, peace, love, and light. I added you to the chat as well. So please answer.
Oh, cool. The chat was lit though. That shit was lit.
Yeah, chat was lit. So yeah, if you want to be part of the Facebook chat, please throw down your Facebook link, and I'll be able to get you there.
Yeah, the chat was funny as hell. Y'all niggas had me rolling this morning. I'm there sitting in the meeting, fucking like trying to like hide my smile in my hand and shit, throwing the mask over my face, like trying not to look at nobody. Fucking GM's kicking my foot. Get off your phone. I'm like, nigga, that shit funny. Yo, they just put up a like camera on my street. And I just seen like the hour I've been sitting, I seen like 12 niggas get back already. My street is making money.
Yeah, Cuzzo about to come through in a little bit.
This city's so fucking corrupt.
Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta fire this blunt. There we go.
So you think about all these famous black guys just dropping like fucking flies right now.
Who else died?
So yeah, man, his nigga just opened up a wormhole. That's what I'm talking about. Like, okay, this Chadwick Boseman shit that's going on. 43, 42, 40, whatever it is. I ain't even worried about that because I already know the bullshit fucking number scheme that they throwing in. But what I'm trying to get to people's fucking recollection is, do you fucking know how your body works? Because if you don't know how your body works, you're not going to understand how cancer works. You're not going to understand how viruses work. You're not going to understand how any of this thing works. These motherfuckers said this nigga's been battling stage 4 cancer for 4 years. Now, if these niggas been able to tell you that he's been battling stage 4 cancer at what time? At the end of his death or at the beginning? And then you have to say, when did stage 3 happen? Since you was able to detect stage 4. When did stage 3 happen? When did stage 2 happen? When did stage 1 happen? Because they said this man did not know he'd been suffering through colon cancer. But you don't have to get to stage 4 to realize you have blood in your shit or piss. Every nigga, every male, every man. I'm not just saying this nigga as a black man. I'm saying every man with a motherfucking dick with an ass knows what's going on, because we're so grossed out by the shit. We got to understand what the fuck is going on. So when we shit, we look at our shit. I don't know how it happens in the female world because I'm not a female, but I know how it happens in the male world. We look at our shit. If this man was able to shit and wipe his ass and not know that he had blood in his shit, that was a problem. Not a problem saying because the blood in his shit. No, it's a problem because, nigga, you haven't looked at your shit. Everybody looks at their shit. Everybody, when they say, oh, I just pooped. Literally, if somebody's like, what's your turd look like? You are able to describe your turd. There's nothing taken away from it. Everybody can describe the turds that's coming out of their ass. So this nigga is smart. He's making all these movies while he's going through stage 4 cancer. Really? While he's having diarrhea, shitting blood.
Exactly.
Don't forget the dingleberries.
Right. It's it's not making sense. And this is the thing that like a lot of people like, yo, what is that? Like, get the fuck off my dick. You're worrying about what I'm breaking down when you're not worrying about what's happening when you're posting, oh, this Chadwick Boseman movie was great. You fell for the fucking trick. How many times someone died and they gained billions? How many times before they died, they gained these motherfuckers billions? So we're gonna just sit here and just say, oh, he died of this heart attack, but how everybody on social media is watching his movie or streaming his movie. So y'all really don't see what the fuck is going on, or you're just falling for bait. Cancer don't work that way, y'all. You don't get healthy as cancer progress. What we have to understand is the result is death. When the result is death, you can look at this man for the past 4 years. This man made over 6 movies and he's been healthy. I'm not just talking about on screen to where they can say, oh, this is Photoshop. I'm talking about in the interviews where you can't say this is Photoshop. Interviews are right then and there. They're not Photoshop. It's right then and there. They don't have time to Photoshop it. It's live, isn't it? Again, another thing. Are we looking at the eyes of a man with cancer? We broke down iridology earlier this year. Are we looking at the eyes of a man with cancer? So again, when I say I remember shit because we broke down iridology. We brung forth iridology. If you have a lack of any mineral or anything, it will show in your eye. When have we seen spots in this nigga's eyeball? This is what I'm just saying. We can literally go back from interviews from here to or live live footage where somebody caught him on the side and was like, hey, this is Black Panther. How are you doing? Take a picture with me. And he didn't have no spots in his eye. This is what I be saying.
You think nigga went off the grid, huh?
Off the grid.
That's all. He was ready to just be done. He made enough money. He can go chill.
That nigga went back to Wakanda.
Then they try to highlight him giving his award away. He's not even from his fucking country. What do you think he won a fucking award for? He did the fucking movie that gave us enlightenment. But no, people ain't breaking it down as that. People, oh, he gave his award. He was just so kind. Oh, he was just this amazing, peaceful soul. Why didn't he accept the award? Did you ask yourself that? Did you break that down?
I didn't know he did that. He didn't accept an award.
Oh, he didn't accept the award from this bullshit. He gave that shit away. He didn't accept anything for this country. He's not even part of this country. He knows. He knows by giving the award away, and that what fucked Hollywood up. Oh my God, we gave you an award and you gave it away?
That's why they got it.
Right. But at the same time, his last tweet was praising an official, an elected official that was going for Congress.
Wasn't it like?
What do we say about that? And this was a female.
Mm.
Matter of fact, let me. Oh, here it goes. Kamala Harris. When we all vote 2020. How can you vote 2020 now? You just promoted as Black Panther because that's the character Chadwick Boseman is carrying. Your last tweet is an official that's running for a 2020 campaign. It's very suspicious in my eyes. Anyway. Shout out to Cuzzo. Cuzzo was in the motherfucking building. What's going on, Cuzzo?
Cuzzo, we about to dance, bro. What's up?
You already know.
About to do a hook and jive on you, bro. What up?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Cuzzo here. Look, I ain't looking at the chat. Cuzzo up in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Because of the high vibrations and the high frequencies. Got to jump on that P and L. But yeah, they killing all these black men now. They're just dropping them flies, just following the ritual. It's fucking nuts. All the while being black. Contradiction.
Right. But, you know. What else is going on out here in this world? And everybody mind. I hear a lot of beeping, a lot of text messaging. Somebody.
That's my shit blowing up right now. Damn.
Message.
Everybody want to come Thursday. That shit is crazy how everybody want to come Thursday. I'm booked Thursday.
Well, we just gonna have to pull up on you on Friday then. Shit.
They gonna, yeah. That's what's gonna have to happen.
King Arbitrary is in the building.
Oh.
Right.
Who is King Arbitrary?
Arbitrary. The one and only.
Right.
First name Kurt.
Last name Ton. That weight come through like a ton.
Oh, Kirk finally came home. Or he
That's
did. I haven't been looking. Oh, I'm supposed to look for the backpacks. Oh, I asked the question. He didn't even answer me about the backpacks, did he?
you.
Oh, you asked a question about the backpacks?
Design. I had a dope ass backpack I had picked out too.
I will cross my fingers suitcase but I'm still patting myself on the back. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, you know.
I gotta find it again.
Oh shit. I hate this.
It's hot.
There you go, cuzzo. So you already know how we gotta do. We about to motherfucking drop this motherfucking beat because on the motherfucking building. R.O.P.
Chris Cyphers on the train.
What's going on, cuzzo?
What's up, cuzzo?
Yeah, I'm all right. Raphael, you cheated earlier. You weren't supposed to start the dance battle without initiating a handshake first. You know? That wasn't fair.
You was whooping my ass though, but I couldn't keep up.
Nah, dog. I thought you won. Really, you had the kids join in and shit. I'm like, Dad, you had the kids join in. You won. You know? What's up to everybody, man? In the chat and all that, man. What's up, Nikki? What's up?
Nothing much, just chilling.
I hope everybody's day going good in here, man. Hope everybody's day going good, man. Yo,
Better the more family keeps on coming up. That's
what'd you say, Ron?
I said the day gets better and better because more family is coming up on the panel, so more better energy is coming. You know what I'm saying? Nikki came up, you came up, so all that good energy is up here. So it gets better and better.
Word. We gotta find a way to get Nikayla in that little Smokers Lounge fam shit.
Right.
If she would like to be in it, you know. Balance Truth. Ty in there too?
Yeah, she's in there.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Cool.
super cute.
You know, Sunray, you know. Gotta see a couple more heads in there that needs to get in there. Katasia, you know, you definitely I would have said your name first, but you know I can't wake up my guy baby, you know. Oh man, yeah. So
shout out to Young God Truth Surgeon for the donation. Peace out to the brother.
I just got through talking to him. So yeah, man, it's like a maze, man. They want us to do it the right way and find the cheese, go around and do all extra shit, and they put extra barriers and extra walls, until we knock the walls down. Yeah, it's either you get rich or die trying, You feel me? I'm just saying, like it's incorporated for us to not make it to them, So until we really just like really find that portal, really find that dimension that we need to get through. You know what I mean? It's either they gonna be like, oh, you're not with this shit? Oh, you really not with this shit? You for real, for real? We gave you 3 different ways to be with this shit. You not? Okay, we got you. We need some of your body parts anyway. I mean, this is kind of how it's built, and it's fucked up, It's it's all the way fucked up. But we'll be all right, y'all. It's gonna be all right.
Let me piggyback off you, E, real quick. It's just like the Matrix. Neo went to go see the architect, and he told Neo that even though people in Zion think they're free, they're still a part of the Matrix. So there is no freedom, quote unquote. And that's one of those things where we gotta know that and be able to jump in and out of the quote unquote Matrix. We got to plug in, go make that money, and when we come home, unplug that shit.
Jesus Christ, you sound like me, my nigga. You sound like me now. You feel me? I think you went in my book. You hear me? Now you're making me amplified. You hear me? And then guess what? If we not with it, Rabbi, if we not with it, the movie's gonna end up like being like Get Out, because that's exactly what they want it to be anyway.
That's a fact.
You feel me? So like, we all got to collaborate certain things together so we can be able to build that type of structure. You get what I'm saying? Because the way it's set up, shit. The way it's set up, boy, you better be a smart motherfucker right now. Very smart.
But that's why it's important for us to have our own businesses, our own LLCs, because what does the white man do? And I don't want to say like that, like a racist person, but they refer people within, to their own people, so that money stays within themselves, which is why we got to learn certain things, pick up these trades, learn, really get an, I don't want to say an education, but learn some shit in your life that you can make money off and start a business. Because if your business is up and running and somebody comes to you and they asking you about, producing in something, I'm not a producer. I know Chris is in the music business. I refer him to Chris instead of him, finding, some white boy or some shit and going with him. No, I keep the money within the community, within the family, within the structure.
Exactly right. You're 100,000% right. I just know when you get to a certain level, we could start like that, definitely. But in order to keep it that way with the structure that's in place, when you get to a certain level, they will be at your front door.
Absolutely.
Will they see when we don't need them?
Huh?
When we see we don't need them, that's when they need us.
Exactly. 100,000% right. Nikayla, you want to be part of the Smokers Lounge fam on live since you don't like to come on the panel. Ooh, I'm calling you out.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's fired, Holmes.
Mm-hmm. Kirk said he was hibernating a little earlier. Okay.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
You know that winter time coming. You know, warming up.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why. That's why I'm okay with it. We know what we know what's going on.
You're going in the hyperbolic time chamber.
I mean, more sleep helps with that basketball arc.
The basketball art.
You hear me? Chris Cypher's voice.
You hear me?
So somebody said something about Nikki's hair. I would love to see it.
Oh.
What is wrong with this?
You ain't showing off your hair. That's your problem.
Oh wow! Here we go.
Because I've heard amazing things about how you can, you do hair pretty good. Oh, beautiful. Jesus Christ. It's true. Everything is true.
He gave me a sneaker peek.
You hear me?
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And then I see how you did Chris's hair too. It was great artwork. It was great. It was great. So
I hope my hand heals so I can do hair by Thursday.
Come on, braid my hair. I was trying to do the R. Kelly.
Braid my hair.
Nikayla said that's a go with the little instant message Smoke Lounge fam thing. So I guess we can, Chris, I guess you can do your thing with that.
Won't you braid my hair?
I think I'm rolling.
This man right here. That was my song though while you playing. You hear me? I remember we used to slap box dead in the middle of the street. Yeah. Yeah. That was my jam, man.
This shit making me so mad right now.
What's up? What's wrong?
I'm trying to log into this thing and it's telling me that my shit is wrong.
Yo, my mother had a problem with something in that nature the other day. Like she was trying to put in her PIN number to a card and she tried it 3-4 times. She knows for a fact it's the right PIN number. I don't know. And then me too. Like sometimes when I'm trying to log into a Facebook, like, cause that's why I'm scared to download my Facebook back, cause it's giving me digression problems. I'm just not with it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they going in with hacking on the phone. Because my phone be dripping like a motherfucker. That should be screenshotting by itself. Like mad shit. So and all these new crazy updates they're doing, everything is like COVID integrated. Just to track it. So you gotta be careful with these shits now. It's crazy.
Dang, all this shit is in LA. Okay, now I'm back on. I did it.
Yeah, I just had a fucking deja vu just now.
Like, so how like the weather out there for like, because the sun fools you sometimes and the weather fools you sometimes. So is it hot, like hot, or is it hot with wind? Cool. Like how is it mainly around this?
It wasn't even hot today.
Because I know in some places it might say it's 70 degrees, 75 degrees, but out here in Georgia, 75 degrees with no wind is good humidity. You get what I'm saying? But 75 degrees somewhere else Might be a nice cooling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's called wind chill.
Yeah.
So basically, it's a front, right? Now, 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 when the North Pole stir the ethers, right? It throws wind in directions. This is why you have wind. Wind is created from the North Pole, so you will have a cold front move in. Now, when a cold front is super large, we talking 2 3 months large. That's where you get the season. So now you will have winter stroll in. You can even live in Miami and have a winter. It's just gonna be cooler than it normally supposed to be, and that's where the seasons come as the winds rotate around. You see what I'm saying? So the wind is not created from us breathing. The wind is not created from stuff moving, although you can get wind from it. The wind is the actual thing that brings life, the breath in your lungs. The wind move the tides, the wind bring the seasons, the wind does everything. Now they manipulating the wind now and giving us fake hurricanes. They actually putting the warm air over the top of the wind to create rain. That's what these chemtrails doing. You know, they grab the chemtrails is grabbing the energy from the sun and putting it under it. So now you got a layer between the sun and the ground, and it produces rain. Now where they put these chemtrails at, they do the math to, okay, 12 hours from now, this cloud would be over here. So they actually doing warfare by they send that, like the hurricane that came up on New Orleans was sent. It was man-made, and it was an actual biological, not biological, whatever. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It was an actual weather event that was man-made, sort of like what we do at heart. That's part of our army. That's part of our self-defense heart. Like when we do that, like we can actually send a tsunami. You understand me? And no, don't nobody have to take credit for it. And now when they send these hurricanes through the slave trade, right? That's how you know the slave trade is a hoax. But all hurricanes, like Dick Gregory said, run that same channel as the slave trade, right? Some say that's the mother goddess showing vengeance, and others say um the slave trade was a metaphor for these hurricanes on this stream. All hurricanes, not one or two. All hurricanes, any hurricane, look it up, any one. Or it start from the same raft of the slave trade. So some say, y'all get my drift on it. What's going
From
on with y'all though, man?
from me
So,
researching it,
so,
I think more of HARP as helping with the demolition plan as a FEMA is more of the defense, because FEMA is made to bunker the presidents and the people who is in line under bunkers and keeping them safe from warfare, biological warfare, any other sort, etc. So FEMA is
so
the one that's actually keeping them
Yeah, I
safeguarded
can concur.
and building these. I'm building these operations more than the other source.
No, I can concur, but
can I,
what I'm
can I
saying,
say
what
can I
HARP
say something
does
real quick,
is it
fellas?
sends.
Can, can I
Hold
say
on one
something real
second,
quick?
one second.
I know
You
because
got
hold on,
one line, bro. One line. I
yeah,
swear to God, it's like
you kind of butt me out though, really, to be honest.
I ain't trying to butt you out as one line because it ain't gonna make sense if I
Go
say it
ahead,
after you. That's the only reason
bro.
why I want to say it, bro.
Go
I'm
go
respecting you
ahead,
to the fullest.
go
Trust
ahead,
me.
bro. No,
Now
okay,
on a
go.
HARP, listen right quick. Bro. Matter of fact, you go ahead since you taking it all weird, bro. I was gonna let you get the mic, but I wanted to say the
He's
HARP
not
while we
taking it
was.
all where he kind of let you get it.
All right, cool. Now the HARP sends signals, like they send signals into the sky. That's what HARP do. Now when they send them signals, it manipulates the weather. That's all I wanted to say. But you got it, homie. My bad for
Right.
interrupting you.
And that's why you go ahead, cousin.
All I was gonna say is I appreciate you detailing what you said because I already kind of knew, but not as detailed as you put it. So I was gonna tell you I appreciate it. And the only reason why I brought it up is because I've been to Miami, I've been to New Orleans, and I've been to I'm from New York, so I know that certain substance that you're explaining. And I'm glad you detailed it the way you did, gave me a better understanding than everybody else. So all I was gonna say was I appreciate it. But the reason why I brought it up is because I'm going to California next week and I just wanted to know what kind of clothes I should bring. That's all.
Summer.
And when you go up there, if you in some type of slummy neighborhood, make sure you know the code or with somebody. And if you in a nice neighborhood,
Bro, he gonna
make
be
sure
with
you
me.
got
He
some
gonna be
money.
with me. He gonna be with me.
All right, cool. You good. But don't go up there no stag and just up there, man. It's different, man. It's a different world, man. It's different. I mean, it depends on where you from. Like, but when you come from the East Coast and go to the West Coast, it's different. It's
Check
the
this out.
same, but it's different, man. It's
Check this
different.
out, Sir Drop. I wouldn't tell anybody else different. You come here and you come with me. When you come with me, you good. It doesn't matter how you come. Fat, black, purple, green, skinny, thick-headed, thick bottom, women built, masculine built. It don't matter. When you come with me, you come with me, you come as you come. You don't have to come a certain way. Ain't none of that happening around here. Cause I come my way. And none of these motherfuckers say shit to me. So anybody with me, they gonna come they way. As long as they're not disrespecting, they're fine. And Cuzzo don't disrespect. So we all good.
And all I
And
was gonna say,
you
all I
know
was
where to
gonna say
move
was
too, though.
I thank you
See what
for
I'm
this.
saying?
I see you're still trying to give me some good information. I see you're still trying to give me some good information. So I'm not gonna take it personal. I'm not going to take it like I thank you for your information. You feel me? But I know it's different. I mean, I've been out here for a long time and long enough to rub shoulders with certain people. Like I know. You get what I'm saying? But I always come with respect anywhere I go. So but I appreciate you for still trying to tell me certain things.
Yeah, that's real shit, though.
How you doing today? How you doing today?
Especially like when you know somebody that know how to charter the region you in. You know what I mean? Versus you just going up there on some stag shit is
Yeah.
different. But if you know somebody that know where to take you, know how to introduce you and the whole thing.
hmm Nah, you're right. Nah, I'm not knocking you for that. You probably know, I already knew somebody out there. That's my blood cousin, so he was already putting me on game years prior, you know. And like I said, I know you probably don't really know me, but I've been out here in these streets. I rub shoulders with Cali people. My baby mother's born and raised from Cali. Like, understand it's real different from the East Coast. I understand that, but it's different everywhere. So you got to come with respect everywhere you go, you know. But how's your day? How you doing today? Okay.
Y'all crazy.
So how about those Lakers?
He got kicked off, probably.
Okay. Well, how about the Lakers anyway? Is anybody caring or not caring? If so, it's understandable.
I'm not caring.
Hey, Chris. Hey, look, you heard it. I told you the maturity. You hear me?
The maturity.
You hear me?
We love it.
I told you. I'm patting myself on the back again. And but yeah, Y'all see how the NBA just all of a sudden just went right back to playing. You know what that's about.
I already said in the I just said that shit today and the other day. These niggas kneeled for one moment. I told y'all that was to show y'all the number 7, and these niggas went right back to playing. That shit wasn't no stance for anything.
It hurt my heart to see that. I was like, come on now. What that wasn't sincere.
That because LeBron and 2 other motherfuckers had to talk back, offline, and obviously wanted to continue to play basketball. And I guess that's what determined that shit. But that's bullshit because that's just for social media and gameplay. So we already know that shit was gonna happen regardless, because all you need to do is just tell one person to do something, then everybody's gonna be fucking on board, like LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here.
I agree. I definitely agree. I was gonna say, what's up, Kareem, man? Going up, Kareem?
Kareem's in the building. What's going on, brother? The young God is in the motherfucking building. What's going on, dog? I hope your day is going amazing. I'm gonna drop that chat if you want to. I'm gonna drop the link if you want to come through. And for Nikaylee to hit that fucking link too. Nikaylee, I'm gonna need you to hit that link one of these days. Matter of fact, check this out. Nikaylee, $50 Cash App. Come on the channel right now. And by this time, you already know how my word is. So and everybody know how my word is. So come on this Cash App. Come on this panel right now. $50 Cash App.
Jesus. Well, can I exit and come back on here?
I'm about to change my name. I'm about to change my name on this bitch.
You hear me? Thanks and everything. I'm with the Raphael digression now.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. I'm really mad. Who can do that? I'm doing that. So what's up? You want to get your nails did, your toes did, your hair did?
Or do you want some lemon pepper wings with some fries?
Something.
I want the lemon pepper wings with the fries.
You hear me? I'm hungry.
Not to say anything, but Buffalo Wild Wings, they got the lemon pepper sauce now.
Boneless wings. I don't want them.
Instead of the seasoning, now they got lemon pepper sauce.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
They just dropped it. It's coming out tomorrow.
Damn, Nikaylee said you're not playing a fair game, Chris.
I don't understand fair and unfair. All I'm saying is your presence is valuable. So I'm gonna give you value to show your presence. So what's up?
So until that happens, anybody tried Wingstop on here?
Fuck Wingstop over here, cuz.
For real?
Because I ain't know it ain't.
Yo, check out my name.
Hey, I bet y'all ain't never cooked some hot dogs over an open flame over the stove without no pan.
You a damn lie. When we was kids, we thought we was all stupid.
And I have, but I don't eat those things.
Now we don't eat those, but back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah. That's because before I got information of what was inside them things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What you think of it? What you think of it, bro? What, you must have just did it.
Woo.
He had him a fresh hot dog the other day, a fresh ball.
Jokes.
You hear me?
Let me find out, Sir Drop. You got a fresh pack of ballparks.
You hear me, Drop? I mean, I'm hungry, bro. You can't talk about food.
But
I'm
they
with
do
you.
have vegan hot dogs too.
Oh, they do?
At this
I don't
restaurant.
fuck with them either because I heard what they put in them bitches too.
Oh, would they put some in them? That was a
I
long
don't fucking know none of that fake meat shit.
Okay,
I
I want to
do
hear both of y'all.
veggie crumbles, but I don't do the fake hot dog, the fake burger, the vegan turkey sausage wannabe. No.
Okay, see, this is a good perspective. See, y'all can educate me on this because I'm trying to eat better.
Trust them.
Not for nothing, but a lot of that shit has a shit ton of soy, and the male biochemistry with soy turns into estrogen in the body, and we don't need that.
It fuck women up too. Don't get it twisted.
Of course, no, you're absolutely right. That's why women are growing,
gives-
from a young age, they have full bodies, and you're like, what the fuck?
It gives men multiple menstrual cycles. What I'm saying is it attacks your motherfucking what is it? Your fucking what's the fucking it attacks your levels that basically go up and down in the morning, in the nighttime when you wake up and when you go into sleep. Testosterone, there you go. It fucks up your testosterone levels. And that's basically what a fucking male period is, because motherfucking men don't act like they don't go through fucking menstrual cycles. When they wake up, you're going through a fucking menstrual cycle. In a female productive system, when they're going through a menstrual cycle, they're going through the change of testosterone levels, and then they blood have to be recycled because it's going through a cycle of life. It has to cycle that blood. It has to have that sense of cycle. When men don't have to cycle blood, their testosterone just gets cycled. And that's what that shit is doing, just cycling your testosterone levels.
Are we talking about the vegan food products?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Okay.
This is not. I'm going to Michael's.
And then next thing you know, you got like a C cup with boobs, and you're a grown ass man, and you're wondering why your titties are sagging.
I do need some titties
You're all
though.
fucked up in the game, mad emotional and shit.
Both y'all.
Niggas is crying at movies for no reason, like just fucked up.
Right.
I just need a little nipple hanging, just a little, My shit is stiff.
Oh nah, that shit gonna make your shirt look baggy, bro. You don't want to fuck with that shit.
Oh, of course not. I'm taking y'all advice. It was a joke. I don't eat that shit.
No, I know.
I ain't finna eat that shit. I tried it though, and I'm not gonna lie. Well, I tried the like the Chipotle vegan burger type thing. It didn't taste that bad, but that was my first time trying it. I haven't ate anything else since in that nature.
Yeah. I remember when they were first rolling out the Impossible Burger. This was a couple years ago, when they were like bringing it to restaurants and stuff, and they made us take a course on it as a manager of a restaurant. So when I went to go take the course, they showed us how they made it, and bro, I was trying to hold my puke, bro.
Believe it or not, Raphael,
It's all about demasculizing the dominant. Because once they demasculize you, you get in touch with your feminine side, just like they did was the Philippines. Talk
Believe
to
it or not.
everybody about the
Oh, I'm sorry,
Philippines.
sir.
Do any research on the Philippines and see how they see shit. See how they was demasculized entertainingly when their movies and everything they came out with men in lipstick and mascara and all that shit. Go ahead and look it up. Don't take my word. I'm just giving you something to look up. Don't take my word for it. Go ahead, Cuzzo.
So believe it or not, you guys, speaking to everybody, believe it or not, I want to give you just another little background of me, more to Raphael because he actually gonna understand well a little overstand it a little bit because he's actually in that field. Believe it or not, I used to be a manager. I got my surf safe. I actually know about the food products. I kind of just bypassing my own self. You get what I'm saying? I know I had the highest score in my class, and they was amazed. The white lady underlined it, was amazed. You get what I'm saying? So, um, I had to do those 100 questions and all that. Like, I know pretty good about food, but I need a little bit more detail, should I say? You get what I'm saying? So, y'all insights are very, very powerful to me.
Yeah.
So why you not managing a restaurant, nigga? Go get that money. You got the
Yeah,
credentials?
I was, but then the street, see, you got to hear my street life.
I know.
Level to this shit. Levels
I
to it, kids.
I know.
I'm trying, bro, and that's what I'm going. I'm detoxing. I'm, PTSD symptoms fucking with a nigga. I'm trying to clear all that out. Get that tunnel vision. That's why I told you that I didn't want. I know that offer's still on the table for me, and I want to make sure that
Always.
my headspace is there. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to come there with a still clouded headspace, and you looking like, damn, my nigga, like what's going on? You feel what I'm saying? So,
But check this out. Now, I'm gonna throw a little wrench in it. What if you coming there now vibing with me? We vibe clears that for you, and you focus on your money.
that's true too. And that comes with me getting to know you better, and I love it.
You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Facts.
I'm with you, bro. Trust me, I'm with you.
What do you know?
Hey, I'm gonna change my picture though. I gotta keep up with you, man. You be Hey, I gotta change my picture.
You got that pretty Rico Suave picture on.
Yeah. I got my little Mark Anthony about to bust out a salsa on you.
This nigga,
Right.
I'm done with him too. Him and Super.
But now, real quick, look at the name on the panel real quick. Look at, I think Nikaylee came up. Check it.
No, she didn't.
No, you got to take off the take off greetings, Emily. Take off enemies public thing. His comment.
No,
Like
she didn't.
unhighlight the comment.
She would have popped up. She would have popped up on the panel.
No, I'm telling you, unhighlight his comment.
All right. Oh, okay. Unhighlight his comment. All right, bam. I got you. What?
See, she's just using my screening, my avatar.
Oh nah, that don't count.
Yeah, because
This man crazy.
yeah, he crazy.
I'm done. I am all the way done with this man.
Now I gotta make y'all laugh. Smiles is always good.
Yo, I went and searched. I'm searching. I'm looking in places I shouldn't be looking. I'm like, what?
Right.
That was a good one, bro.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh,
We're still waiting
God.
for Nikaylee to come up though.
That was motivation for her to come up to her to be like, yo, I'm the real one.
$50 cash app. $50 cash app. Nikaylee, what's it gonna be? You gonna turn down free money? Or you gonna capitalize off of it? So which one is gonna be?
Do it. Do it.
Hey, y'all know I'll do it. Ain't no shame in my game. And then I'm waiting for her to hit that link.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling her to do it.
Do it.
Yeah, Raphael. I was proud when I got that search saved, though. I'm not even gonna front. 'Cause I
Nah,
actually,
that's a long ass test you gotta go through.
yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. And you can only miss a certain amount of questions. You get what I'm saying?
Yep,
I,
that shit
I,
is OD.
I, yeah, I got like a 96 on it though. I only missed one.
Damn, that's a high ass score for that.
Yeah, bro. I still got all the paperwork. I got my surf save in my email. I got a picture up. I got all that. I can send it to your email and show you.
That's what's up. And look, and stuff like that only gets you more money. You certified.
And it doesn't expire till 2024.
That's what's up.
So yeah, I'm still keeping it. I'm just trying to get. I'm keeping everything in hand, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm here with it. This is what the process is for. This is why I'm going through this process now to make sure everything is right. And I will. And what you just put out there was great because when I do come up there, you're the third person I want to, rock with and actually, mash in, and you get a feel of me, I get a feel of you, and I do what it takes. You feel me?
Well, it's a dance off when you get here.
Oh, believe that. My boy started off the dance off. I said, oh yeah, we got to do it.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Let's raise the stakes. 75.
Oh my God.
Nikayla, hit that link.
So everybody's digressing. They're on the Smokers Lounge panel and chat and the Smokers Lounge fam live messenger. Oh, you guys are talented. You guys are talented, multitasking. My phone digress. I can't do both of them. Super said I got 5 on it.
That's 80 in the pot.
I'll put $5. I'll put 5 with Super. I'll match 5 Super.
That's 85 in Nikayla.
Just how much?
Wow.
Look at her.
I'm just saying,
She put
like,
up.
if you won't come on the panel for $85, that's just for coming on the panel and talking with us.
Yeah, as soon as you come up here, I'll send it to Chris, and
Oh, y'all got 85?
Yeah.
I
got 15 more.
15? Oh shit!
That's a whole dollar for you, Nick. That's a whole dollar, Nikayla.
That's a whole bit.
You fucking with us?
Yo, that's a blue thing.
Blue
thing.
It's a whole dollar for you. You make me want to do some Medea shit right now. Find me, hey, hey, Ma. Hey, we need to pull something out the hat, Ma. You got some bill problems, don't you?
You got a blue face wave.
She talking about y'all better stop.
She said stop. She ain't coming.
She's not coming. Oh. Well, I love that you're here.
Wow. $100.
Oh, Pearl said 105.
Oh, 105, and you won't come on the panel? Wow. I'm starting to see the larger picture. I'm starting to see the larger picture because I'm gonna shut up. Let me shut up. Just shut up.
Nikaylee, are you in the Smokers Lounge live messenger fam now?
My sister's right.
This nigga Kurt said I would have did a high and by drive by. You hear me?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Like, all right, y'all, shit my money. All right, I'm out.
I would have came out and said, what's up, Cyphers? What's up, E? What's up, Nikki? What's up, Raphael? How y'all doing? Chilling? Okay. Bam. My motherfucking Cash App is so and so. And I would have been on cam with that shit. My Cash App is so and so. Make sure y'all go to this name. And you know, it is what it is. It's that easy. Some people struggle to make $100. Some people kill to make $100.
Well, you just gave me the Holy Ghost. That was say that again.
Yep, I said she won't even come on the panel for $100.
You hear me? I love look. Don't get me wrong, Nikaylee. I love to see.
Hold on. Since we're talking about this, now it got to 105. I'm turned down from it.
I'm about to make me a Nikaylee thing and change the face.
That's what I was saying, Nikki.
I'm gonna make a troll Nikaylee.
For real.
If I can't like get you to come up here being supportive as you were supportive, because you're already supporting, and not as well bill a whole Benjamin and more plus tax. You won't get a Benjamin plus tax. Oh man, I'm looking at this crazy.
You're getting even extra so you can cash out on Cash App right away.
Right. I mean,
a whole blue thing.
I do love to see you on here, Nikaylee. I love it. I love to see you like on the chat period, coming to support and do everything like that. But can you send me a picture of yourself so I can change mine? And you know, I'll do the voice thing myself. For real. It's all love, though. It's all love. Is she at least in the little live message with us? No, not yet.
No.
Okay.
That's why I'm trying to. I want her to come on the panel because we never seen her on the panel. So I want to be like, yo, like you've been here, you know, dedicating, you know, your time and stuff, you know, to, you know, rocking with the panel, you know, come through on the panel. She said she able to come on the panel, but she was too shy. I'm like, that ain't doing nothing. So that's why I'm like, okay, you know, I'll give you 50, I'll give you 75. And it came out to 105. You can't do a few clicks for $175. That's a lot of determination right there.
175?
175? You won't come on the pen?
It's 175 now? Oh wow. I'm about to really meet Nikaylee in a minute.
You hear me?
Exactly. But you know, I mean, it was there, but now I mean it's down because you know I can't keep going on, you know, trying to have the validation or something. So I gotta go off my own instance.
That hurt my heart.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just want you to come on here and spread your love, show your presence, you know, show your light. As beautiful as you do, look in the picture.
You hear me, Raphael? I started looking at my Chime account.
I gotta say that with my patois accent. My art hurting, you know. It hurts.
It hurts. Jesus.
And that would have been all blessing from the smoker lounge.
Let me just tell y'all about this man today.
Okay.
So, my car been parked in this parking space for a few days. This dude got this big white truck that he like to park right there, but I had got it before him. And today when I went outside, he was parking next to me in this other parking space. So I left and went to the store and came back. He had moved his car and put it in the one I was in. And now the one that was next to him was gone too. I think that's petty as hell to move your car. You already got a close park. Why did you have to have that one?
Right.
And men are weird anyway, because I think that you should want the ladies in the apartment building to be closer to you. You should be able to walk from your stall.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa there. Whoa there. Hold on. Whoa there. Hold on. We got the man J Rock in the motherfucking building. What's going on?
Happening?
What's happening?
What happening?
J Rock, what's happening?
Shit. Well, you on early tonight, ain't you?
Hey, I'll try to make it accessible for everybody because you know I've been slacking on time, so you know I had to pick back up on it. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Hey, Nick,
how everybody doing, man?
Peace, family, peace.
We all good, family. We all good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. Just healing up the damn foot.
Nice. That's great to hear. That's definitely great to hear. Always want to keep you in good graces and peace, love, and light.
Appreciate it.
Nikki, I do agree with you on that. I want to let you know. I do agree.
I don't really need to park close. I just do it just because out of convenience, but you know, because I know I'm protected all the time. I'm not worried about it. But just to see him do all that, do all that effort, you know, put so much effort in getting that parking space.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not your parking space, dog.
Exactly.
It's first come, first serve, whoever there. I mean, you left out your house when I left to come park.
And then Nikki, they get upset, right? You see the upset emotions out of them when they feel like you took their parking spot.
I feel some kind of way that he did all that. Like what?
Thanks.
Like, I look at it before you anything. If we were saying whose parking space that is, it's mine.
Mm-hmm.
You got me messed up.
No, correct. Facts. It's like those businesses. He feels like he has a reserved spot with his name on it and stuff like that. Like he pays for it, part of his rent or some shit. Like, come on, bro.
Oh no, that's not his parking spot. You know what? I'm just gonna put it in the hands of the ancestors on him.
Shit, blessing.
Right. You know.
Before I find out some more about him and shit, because I don't even trust his ass no damn way.
Who?
You still talking about the
man? You hear me?
Okay.
He got a little weird vibe. I'm about to burn some sage on his ass.
It be like that, man. I'm telling you.
So pretty. Oh my god.
So I do want to ask a question for everybody. We're actually a nice size group that's on a nice level of consciousness or a high level of vibration collectively. So I want to ask, has anybody been paying attention to their dreams? And if so, what have your dreams been projecting for the past week, 2 weeks? You know?
Um, I'll let somebody else take off. I'll let somebody else take off on that one. That was a good one. I'll let somebody else go first though.
Yeah. I'll I'll go first. You know, I don't mind going first. I've picked a few things from my dreams, from flight to fight, from change to personal change. Meaning the differences from of course change is going to come ultimately, but then me, inner me is going to have change as well. There's been dreams that I've been in different bodies. There's been dreams where I've been in different predicaments or situations as of terrain, which means I was in flight or I was in a place of a high mountain, and had to get down somewhere, or just had to realize my height. Basically, to go in depth into that, I would appear basically in the rock in the let's just say the Rockies. I would just appear somewhere on a mountain and overseas somewhere, but it's like the end of the cliff, and I'm just comfortably there, just chilling, just looking at life. So that's me in a nutshell as of right now. You know, I know there's a lot of change that's going to come within myself. I know there's going to be a lot of change within my environment, and it's going to go from, it's going to be a roller coaster. It's going to go up, down. Things are going to be shaky. Things are going to be cool, smooth at one point, and shit's just going to change. And, you know, I'm just going to have to take things as they come. So that's just how I see it.
Yeah, well said. Like you were detailed with it or whatever. Like, well said, bro. And cuz that was a good question. I don't know why you did it. Yeah. Really, basically for me, death. You know, like that's all that's what my dreams come to format, and I think it's because of either what I know it's because of what I put out, you know, or what I've like what I'm normal to, or you know, certain things.
Can I put you at ease a little bit, Guzzo?
Yeah, you can. You already have, to be honest.
Nah, in depth. I'm gonna throw a good dagger in your heart.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Go ahead.
so you know how you expounded on the dream from your daughter?
Yeah.
Right. As so, it makes sense. I don't want to. My point right now is not saying if you made connection with her in your dream. That's up to you. But what I'm saying is another person's dream only relates to you when you connect with them in that dream and you make that connection on that playing field. So when you come back to physical playing field, you can talk about it, discuss it, see what happened, see what was the experience between the both. However, if it's not that dream is for that person and for that person to simulate itself. So though your daughter had a dream and you guys didn't connect at that point in a dream world or a dream realm, she saw you in her sight, but she have to simulate that for herself. It's not for you. It's only for you when you are in your dream state and she is in her dream state, and y'all connecting, and something happens in the dream. That's when it starts to relate to you. However, we all have one dream of self or one dream of another, or dream relations of people that we know within our life or our space that's within there. It's more for you to simulate within that dream, not to go to that person and say, hey, I had this dream with you. It was this, and put that on that person. It's more of saying, why did this person show up in your dream this way? What happened? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying.
Right.
I think I don't know. Maybe I got to tell you a lot more of the dreams. I think I did though.
You did, but if there's more, I mean, you
Yeah, I think I got to explain a little bit more offline then, because I don't think I told you the ones I was about to just say.
Okay.
Nah, you're cool, because I needed to hear that though. For that perspective, I did need to hear that. I appreciate that. You know, that opened me up more to that. But I think there's a couple more. I thought I told you though when we had our 5-hour conversation. Maybe I just didn't get too in depth. No, I think I just explained about the sweating a lot and stuff like that, and the symptoms and all. I think I told you that part and all that, and the little PTSD symptom. But the dreams, I don't think I got in detail with some of the dreams, because some of the dreams is certain stuff that I really put out to the world, and and I think, did I tell you that? I could start off with this one. Maybe have I told you about that one time I was running like through houses and jumping fences and ended up running to other streets, running through other houses.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
That.
Boom. Did I tell you about when I was dealing with this chick and everything is going fine, and we get into the part where we about to get into the bedroom, get it on, blase, blase, and two niggas just bust into the room?
Yep.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Did I tell you about the time where I was in the bus or something, and I was on the bus just looking out the window, just looking at the sights and stuff, and like I haven't seen it before, acting like a tourist, and got on the bus and shot me in my shit. Did I tell you about the other time?
Sorry, y'all. We got a lot of stories that we be going through.
Yeah. Okay. So I just want to make sure that that's why. So yeah. Okay. Good. So you up to date. So from everybody, from what you guys, and I appreciate you. I want to go back to say I appreciate you because your insight that day and the insight right now, especially with the daughter. The daughter insight was very, 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 very on point. You feel me? Now, everybody, like I said, I'm detoxing. Not for no fucking heroin and all that from whoever think goddamn detoxing is one fucking substance type shit. You get what I'm saying? If anybody heard my story, they'll know what the fuck I'm talking about. Detoxing, I'm having PTSD symptoms, all that shit, waking up in a pool of sweat, all types of shit. You get what I'm saying? Real bad. I'm thinking that I'm asleep for 8 hours, 6 hours. I'm really sleeping too. I do not sleep at night, period. I'm up all night, like with no problem. You know what I'm saying? All the way till 9 o'clock in the morning type shit. Like, it's fucking crazy. So by the time I go to sleep, you would think I'd be knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And won't wake up till 4 or 5. Nah, I'll probably wake up at 12. Headache, eyelids hurting, body still just like, nigga, what are you doing? You get what I'm saying? It's a whole lot. You get what I'm saying? A lot of the visuals, I know a lot of visuals can stem and it can happen with some other people, just like I had another person just die in a high speed chase. I don't think I told you that. I got to talk about that in private. They died in a high speed chase the other day or whatever, maybe 2 days ago. You know, things like that. So I know some of the dreams don't necessarily have to happen to you, but a lot of the visuals and a lot of the dreams that are happening is definite shit that I'm put out. You get what I'm saying? And it's not like scaring me in a way. it's not scaring me in a way, but I'm scared in a way. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like it's becoming realer and realer. I'm having, like I said in the chat, like a couple days ago, I was like, yo, I'm having like 4 dreams out of a 7-day week. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
4 days out the 7 days, I'm having dreams, and it's real. Like I literally feel myself waking up before I'm getting shot or stabbed or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's why you about to bring your ass to the motherfucking sunshine state.
Yeah, and look, you guys,
Talk
that's
about
one.
that
That's
shit.
one of the reasons why my cousin. Thank you. I thank you, Cuzzo. Again, that's one of the reasons why he also said, "Yo, fuck it, you bringing yourself out here for a minute." You get what I'm saying? And I appreciate that, bro. You know what I mean? Really, for real, for real. And keep it. It's been a long time coming, and definitely that daughter perspective you just gave me, I was all ears right there.
Mhm.
Because I think we went to those visuals that I just told you about, and we didn't get to talk about that portion. So I needed that.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Anybody else? J Rock, Raphael, Nikki?
About my dreams.
Yeah.
Hmm. What I can remember of my dreams is that, I really value family, like I was talking about earlier, and people that I love. I value that a lot. And so the dream that I had was just allowing me to know that I'm not wrong to love everybody. I'm not wrong to just love everybody unconditionally, because at the end of the day, that is the love that the Creator has for us. And who are we to have judgments and all this other stuff on people when, in fact, the Creator don't do that to us? The Creator still loves us.
Mhm.
Source, whatever you want to call it, still loves us no matter what we do. So at the end of the day, that's what my dream confirmed for me.
Hmm. That's what's up. What about you, Raphael? Are you having any type of dreams or anything?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of vivid dreams. I don't know. Let me see how I can explain it. For some reason, I'm replaying a lot of things from the past, and I don't know if it's I'm looking for something or if it's because subconsciously I still haven't let go. And I don't know why I keep replaying, a lot of certain things that's happened to me with like the last 10 years. They just keep replaying and replaying in my dreams. And it's not that I'm acting or like I'm doing, it's like I'm watching from the top. Like if I'm trying to see something else, not what I'm doing, what was happening at the time of where I was at. I don't know if that makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
That way, I don't know if I'm trying to like connect something. There's something I'm trying to answer like subconsciously, and I don't know it yet. And like literally for like the past month and a half, I've just been replaying shit that's happened. A lot of things that I don't want to say I regret, because regretting would be not liking who you are today. So I don't regret anything, because then I wouldn't be who I am today. But there's something I'm trying to put together to, I guess, be able to let go. If that makes sense.
Oh no, it makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Raphael, I would like to actually talk to you offside of this, but I'm gonna give a little perspective right now. The regret part, I understand that 100,000%. That's actually right. You get what I'm saying? But there's also another feeling because I was just having to talk about that. There's also another feeling, a little percentage, a little speck of percentage where you do. Because there's certain thing. This is one thing that I do, and it's not regretting who I am today and what made me today. It's just I just regret that certain situation.
Facts.
So I would like to talk to you outside of here. You know, so I need to get your math and can you put it in the private chat for me, please?
Yeah, definitely.
He's in the group. He's in the group. Y'all in the group.
Yeah, we're in the group too.
What you mean?
We all in the Facebook group, so you can hit him up through there. Even if you want to hit him one-on-one, you can start your own Facebook group by hitting him up through there.
Yeah, okay, I got you. But I want everybody's phone. You know, I want phone numbers to put in my contacts.
No,
you know what I mean? So, like, if you could put it in the private chat for me, so I can actually call you. You know, not everybody needs to love everybody. Don't get me wrong. I got love for everybody. You know, everybody needs to know about my gangster shit. You know, I just want to elaborate on one of my situations, one of his situations, and if we want to be all the way open with it, then we can, you know, bring it all in. But I want to elaborate first. See, we'll say that's all. Respect. It's all love.
No, it's all love. You know that you know, sharing information and showing support and being there for somebody and listening is a lot for somebody. You know that changes somebody's world.
Facts. Respect. What about J-Rock? J-Rock, you still on here?
He in digression.
Yeah.
He's up here, but he's in digression.
Okay. He's in his dream now, huh? What's up, Rashad? How you doing today?
Flat motherfucking power.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Man, Chris.
People be asking me like, how do I create my overlays and stuff? It's not a creation of mine. I say it's a creation of you, and you put that aspect into my space. So all I did was look at it and observe and draw. So I would say it was a form of you that showed a piece of you to me, and I just unveiled it in my vision or in my space or in my world or how I see it. Don't thank me all the time. Sometimes you might need to thank yourself. You know, I just could put things together with elements and make a match and do these things and da. That wasn't actually the real art of it. The real art was actually me seeing the unveil of your world. That's the real art. And that's why a lot of artists like me we love to create, and it's about creating, constant creating, new, creating. We don't care about the new wave. We just create, we create, and that's just what we do.
And you know what? Yeah, 1,000% right, bro. I felt that one. Feel me? But I'm also personally continue to give you a praise, because not only you're an artist in music, you're an artist as a person, bro. You do a lot for me. You get what I'm saying? So I'm always gonna put that out in the airwaves. You get what I'm saying? You do a lot for me mentally. Whenever you could look out financially, you do that on your own accordance. You get what I'm saying? So like, you're very much appreciated. You feel me?
Thank you.
Man, what's up, man? Hey, I ain't even gonna lie though. I was like, this nigga did not send me a text message. You know, I was like,
I told you from the jump, I got a problem with that because sometimes, I mean, a lot of majority, let's just say 60 to 75% of the time, I'm probably gonna send you a text message. The other
Yeah,
time,
you are.
we just gonna have to account for, you know.
Fact.
You know, I might slip up, I might not at times, you know, I'm sorry for those times. And sometimes those times be late. So, and I'll be really surprised when you do pop up. And I'm like, damn, I didn't, fuck. As soon as you pop up, I'm like, fuck, I forgot to send cousin. And but like you already be here, so I can't really say shit about it until we get offline. I'm like, damn, my fault, cuz.
Yeah, bro. You know, I'm just over here fucking around because you're more better at it than you're not. Like you're on point. Matter of fact, since you said you were gonna start doing that for me, because you know me, bro. I be, you know, I don't, I don't social media. You know me, bro. I don't, you know, I don't just hop on that shit on and off. That's why I tell you to send me a text message type shit, so I could definitely know for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're actually great at it, actually, to be honest with you. Since you said you were gonna start doing it for me, you really haven't missed a beat. You only missed it maybe once or twice. So you're good. I'm just gonna continue to kind of fuck with you on it because I'm just goofy like that.
Man, and that's the crazy thing about it, man. And I think y'all know this for sure. Y'all can fuck with me and have me stringed on all the way to whatever you fucking with me with, and I'ma just go with that shit until you just say, "Hey, cuz I'm fucking with you," and I'm just like, "Oh man, what the fuck?"
That's
And
just like Raphael. Oh, you say Ann? Go ahead, cuz. My bad. You said Ann.
I'm just saying, like, I'm like, I'm easy. You know what I mean? I don't mind shutting out my weaknesses. So, you know, I mean, go ahead, have fun with that shit. Y'all know me. So, you know, the more jokes and shit, the more y'all fuck with me on that shit, the more it's gonna really sharpen my tool on that aspect. So, you know, I don't mind the jokes or anything. Y'all know me. Go ahead.
Too. I'm with them too. So same for me, y'all. You know, I'm silly. I'm naturally just silly like that. Got a sense of humor. I've always had that in me. So like, I love jokes. I love, you know what I mean? I just don't do embarrassment. When people try to take it to embarrassment, I'm like, okay, hold on. You feel me? But you
Mhm.
know, like, I'm with the sense of humor game. I'm with the comedy. I love it. So like, you know, jokes and this, then the third, bring them. You know, it's like I love it. I love to laugh. You know, stuff like that. So I'm the same way, the same exact way. Raphael, I see I can rock with you too on it. You feel me? You got a sense of humor out this world,
He
bro.
do. He do.
You know why? Because I got jokes and ha 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 ha.
Yeah, I can rock with you on that, bro. If
He
you were
do,
gonna say,
man.
damn, cuzzo, why you wake up looking like that? Your breath look hot, bro. You know, I laugh, bro. I'ma laugh, bro. You know, I
No,
might
you burning my
collaborate with
eyebrows, man. Your breath hot.
You know,
it.
if y'all don't know, like for real, Raphael, he really do got a sense of humor out of this fucking world. And I mean, I guess you might just have to be, you know, if you don't see it online, which you know I see it, you know, is you know, seeing it offline is just even better because you get more doses of this shit. Like this guy don't
Mhm.
stop.
Bro. Yeah, bro. He's awesome, bro. Awesome. Super awesome. Awesome. Sense of humor, awesome,
Oh,
bro.
hell, that's why I love
Mhm.
this family, man. That's why I said, like I said earlier, you know, I'm glad I met you guys, you know, because that's another part of my growth, and you guys are part of that, and that makes a bond even better, you know.
Yeah.
Word. Kurt got the white people sarcastic jokes and shit. Sometimes I gotta read it twice.
Hey, Kareem, Balance Truth. Y'all put y'all Facebook down if y'all wanna be in the TSL Facebook chat. So you know, let me know y'all Facebook. And for everybody else, I've said this plenty of times, so you know, put your Facebook down, you know, and I'll throw y'all in the chat as well. And you know, I don't want and anybody to be segregated outside of you know the family group. So you know, if we build an online, we have a chance to build offline as well. Why not utilize that tool? So let's go.
Oh yeah, K Smith too. Sorry, hey, my brother K Smith.
He been
You
killing
hear
us
me?
in them games, goddamn
Hear me?
it.
My boy's sense of humor is out the world too, and he be killing us in them games. You right? I ain't lying. We gotta have rematch.
Yep. I wanna Super. I'm gonna just let you know, bro. I want a rematch on that ski bobbing motherfucking game. We gotta motherfucking do a redo on that because I think I could I think I could get you on that. But we'll say that for the games. Shout out to Executive Session sponsoring the Smokers Lounge and providing amazing product. And I want to say he provided me with a cartridge that I'm still on, and this shit is fucking dope. Like, this shit stopped me from rolling a blunt while I'm driving. So all I can say is thank you.
And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to mention Zay Rock and God is Tony too. Like I'm just so naturally used to talking to him. You know what I mean? That I just naturally forgot to put him in that bubble with us. Like their sense of humor as well. Oh my God, it's through the roof. You feel me? Like they're with the shits with the damn sense of humor. You know what I mean?
I think like everybody here got a sense of fucking humor. Like that's like out of the box. And I think that's why we all can crack jokes and fucking laugh at each other. And the crazy thing is, one thing I don't see on channels, we crack jokes on each other, we crack jokes on others, and we crack jokes on our fucking self.
Yep. Yep.
I mean,
and you know what, cuz? I agree. Go ahead.
I done cracked plenty jokes on my goddamn self on it.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
countless times.
Yep.
I don't mind joking on myself. I don't give a fuck. I can take a joke. But the thing is, like, it's not just me. It's the family is like we all. This is something that we all do, but it's like this is a consistent thing that happens throughout the channel. It don't happens on a lot of channels, and I think that's very important too, because a lot of people, if you're on the channel with a lot of people who can't take a joke and could just give joke and dash jokes, it's like it gets weird. It's like, what the hold on, why are we here? Why are we even cracking jokes right now? Like, I thought we would, it gets to an awkward place. So it's like, if you can't really crack jokes on the people like you're with, like me and E, we might fucking hit up each other on fucking Facebook 101 and just start off cracking fucking jokes.
Yep. See, that's what I was getting to, cuz. See, I know all of us. You're right. You're right. All of us got a sense of humor. All of us, I seen it in all of us, actually, one by one. You feel me? But it's just some that just stand out to me. Because since we've been doing it since we were younger, we know the ones that are a little bit more excessive than others. And I'm one of them. You're one of them. Raphael's one of them. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I see that we'll keep the laughter going. Usually when y'all talk about something serious, I might just throw a joke out there and I'm like, God, I'm just playing. It's because it's just part of my nature.
and it's like the crazy thing is what I have been seeing is we know how to piggyback off of each other, because when shit get crazy, Raphael come in and throw in some shit. If not, Super come in and throw in some shit. If not, you will come in and throw some shit. Or Nikki start speaking. Or me, I gotta come with some arbitrary randomness. So or Kirk, it's like, come on, like all of us come and we fucking do this. And shout out to the goddess Tony in the building. I'm about to drop the link for her to come through.
You would come in when my phone digressing. I guess you could take my spot for a second. You feel me? When you come up here, I'll drop down to the chat, you know. I'm talking about my shit was good too. It was at 98%, you know, but I still got to do, you might have to do it for me, bro, when I get out there with the phone shit you were telling me about.
I got you, cuz.
All right.
This shit gonna be lit, man. We got the gods coming out here to the Sunrise State, you know, and it's gonna be an amazing experience. It's gonna be an amazing collective. We're gonna go live. We're gonna go to a gathering. We're gonna eat together. We're gonna fucking laugh together. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk business, talk truth together. You know, we do things as family do as such. And thank you for blessing us with your presence, Goddess. Tony is in the building. What's going on, sis?
Peace.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, family?
We
What
chill
up?
at high frequencies.
Peace.
He made it.
My phone digressing, so you know, you gonna have to take over for me in a second. I'm gonna drop down in the chat in a minute. So I'm glad you came so I can see your face. So what about that curry chicken and rice in October? You know, I'm still thinking about that.
That part for my birthday.
I'm gonna get you together, man. I'm gonna get you together.
Okay.
Okay. I gotta keep reminding you so you don't be like, oh, I forgot. I forgot to fill in the blank.
That's all I need. Even if it's a might, even if I can deal with that. It was like, okay, I'll see what I could do. Maybe we can do something that I can deal with that. You know what I'm saying? It's that other shit that I can't fucking deal with.
Guys,
I mean, I
she
can forget
made
that, so
a
y'all gonna have to
gourd.
remind me, but
I am. I definitely am. You guys,
I know.
she made a gourd. She's talking about, I know. Look, she made a gourmet dish. I mean, it was to the T. Beautiful.
Stupendous. It was amazing. For me, I would just add a lobster tail and that should just be 100% perfect. But other than that, that shit was 98.99, you know?
I mean, I don't eat seafood, so
I know. I'm just, I gotta add a little some.
Yeah, oh well, let me add this in there for him, God, Tony, because this man made, Red Lobster come to life with ramen noodles. You hear me? I'm talking about, yeah.
yeah. Throw the
Yeah,
rice spice on. Don't even throw the seasoning that come with it. Throw the rice spice on it. You know,
right.
Make it do what it does.
Can you say beam me up, Scotty? I was trying to figure out a way to turn the Optimus Prime and get it a little faster, and I ain't lying.
No, for real. Throw some butter in that guy, the right seasoning.
Yeah.
Rocking.
Yeah.
I had a
there was a
digress on the baby
lobster.
one time.
Some butter and some minced garlic.
There was a lobster in the cup that he pulled that one. I'm talking about it. It looked like it was having twins.
Yeah, stupid.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Nikki, I do want a taste test of yours too. You know, I heard a little some. You know.
Yeah, I'll go get it.
Hey, all I'm saying is when the guards come out here, we pulling up Nikki, and we gotta do a brawl. We gotta do a brawl for the fam. You know.
See? I'm hearing too much of that, Chris.
Bruh, yeah, I was already planning that shit. You know, it go when y'all were just adding these extra additions according to your appearances of being here. I was just like, oh shit, this is a for sure thing. So you know, let's keep the ball rolling.
Facts.
I had to digress on the baby one time for the one time.
Tony, when I come down there, you know, I know you don't eat seafood, but you know, we might have a seafood gathering. You know, you're invited. that doesn't mean you have to eat seafood. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be other seafood around, but
Yeah, no. Worst case scenario, I eat before I come. You know, I'm black.
bet. So we good on that. So I know I could add, Tony, this is the plans, because it's because a lot of people don't that don't eat seafood, they don't go by it whatsoever. I respect that, I honor that, so
I usually don't, but it's a family gathering. Fuck it,
Right. So I'm glad you can attend according to the proceedings besides the seafood. So we'll make things happen. Don't worry, it's gonna be a great venture.
Yeah, I ain't tripping, man. I know it'll be fun. So, any mothers in the building, I need to know what to do about these terrible twos, because I'm about to go dive off a bridge one time for the one time.
Got us, Nikki. Go ahead. That's you. All you.
I need that.
How long? When is she gonna be 2?
She will be 2 in January. It's on the table.
Okay, so once she turns 2, it'll be over.
Well, are you sure? Because look, hey,
before they turn 2,
I'm skating on thin ice. I'm about to go take a dive. Somebody gonna have to save me.
They're discovering a lot of things right now, so you just gotta go with the flow.
Kind of go with the flow.
I was gonna tell you, as a father,
doing the falling out shit. And I
have a daughter too.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. Yeah, as a father, I've done it twice. I got 2 kids. You just gotta roll with the punches. That's it.
I told you.
She got the rest of her teeth coming in and all that. So all that's factoring in at once. Ooh, Lord have mercy.
They want to see what's working right now. What works?
I know what works with the teeth, and the attitude is mine. I'll shoulder that one. But the terrible twos on top of all of that,
Shit, I'm a terrible 34. Hey, you talking about?
You a grown ass man. Ain't nobody do nothing about that at this point. Two, I can still mold her. I can still mold her and try to get her out of that.
Hey, Cuzzo.
Shit, what you mean? I'm still being molded now. Hey, you talking about? You know what I'm going through.
Hey, Cuzzo. Auntie is not even worried about fixing this. She's like, you are what you are. At the end of the day, I'm gonna be in my place, drinking my wine. What's up, son? How you doing?
Look, she's over there agreeing like it wasn't a damn joke.
I mean, I know it's a joke, but I'm saying, at this point in life, she's not trying to mold shit. You are who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, you want to be honest? You want to be honest? You want to be honest?
What's up?
She is my mother. I'm her only child. She is still trying to change shit.
Oh. Well, by you being the only child.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Since you wanted to be technical, I was like, okay, well, let's take it there then.
All right. I mean, we can take it wherever you want to, cousin.
And I can also tell you, I've been around my 2 kids since they were 2. If you wanted my advice.
I mean, I've been asking for your advice. I've been telling you about this terrible shit.
We've been giving you our advice, and I've been saying you the same thing they've been saying, girl. You're gonna have to roll the punches because you're gonna come.
Remember, I was telling you, is she at the nose stages, the nose, and you was like, yeah, she started to say it a little bit.
She said,
she's sometimey with it. I can't, for real. Seeing my attitude in someone so small, I know how my attitude is. So seeing it in a smaller package, it's like, who you talking to like that? And I'm like, dang, I can't talk to her like that because that's me.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all me too. And
wait till she gets like 9 years old. You really won't see.
Say it again.
Wait till she turns like 9 years old. My daughter's 9, and she got that little snappy.
Oh yeah, I heard about that one already.
Yep. I told you it's gonna be
I'm hoping.
legislative shit. You got a lot to look forward to. So brace yourself, mama.
See, I'm trying to brace myself because I want another one. I want a little boy.
Hey, just to digress just for a second. Hey, yeah, J Rock, that man said he brought up the Falcons name. Kirk brought up the Falcons name. I wanted to tell you that earlier. He just reminded me though. Yeah, I think you need to get him in the chat.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, sis. Like I said, you're a great mom, and I'm always going to keep saying that you're doing the right things. You're not doing anything wrong. You're actually taking the punches. You actually are going through the stage that you need to be going through with your child. So you're awesome. Trust me, you're awesome. You're doing exactly right.
Thank you.
You're good.
Thank you, guys.
You're good.
I'm doing the best that I can at this point.
You know what I'm happy about though, sis?
You're great.
You know what I'm happy about, sis? Sorry, Chris. You know what I'm happy about, sis? That remember when I kept asking you about the no's, no, you was like, yeah, she's saying it sometimes, but that's better than Raina. She said it all the damn time. She still might tell me no. I might say, God.
And Raina's damn near a teenager at this point, so if
That's
she's
the
talking
problem.
about no, you can correct that differently than than I can. I could tell Charlie, don't say that, or
I think that went over y'all head. I think that just went over y'all head. See, I gotta stop saying jokes at the wrong time.
We get it.
Saying jokes at the wrong time. My bad. I was basically saying, okay, so let me go back technically. At ones and twos, she said way more no's. Okay? Way more no's. You feel me? I was just saying a joke as far as like, just trying to make you smile about your situation. That's all.
Man, look, I just had to. I'm talking about she been crying for like 10 minutes. I just walked out the house. I just walked out the house. Sit down, smoke a cigarette. I just left her
you got to
in there.
do that though. Sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you do. All mothers need their breaks.
See, my thing, you're absolutely right. My thing is, I don't want my temper to take over.
Fact.
And I'm not one of those that abuse my child. She might get popped here and there or whatever because she's not listening. But she's still really young. So, but hey, spare the rod, spoil the child. I'm not into spoiling children. Sorry, you get whatever you want to when you listen to what you need, when you're doing what you're supposed to do.
Hey, they don't even gotta worry.
Absolutely.
They don't even gotta worry. Because I'll pull up on your ass. Yo, motherfucker, you already know how I feel about my Charlie.
I know. Get out of there. What's that miss?
Nah, I'll pull up.
I actually like when she's with the shits. I never told you that, but
we love baby Charlie.
I know y'all love her so much. Come get this motherfucker.
But please, you hear me?
It is.
No, y'all can't.
But please, all jokes aside from my end, all jokes aside, you are great. You're doing wonderful. Please believe that you are. But I definitely agree with the temper part because there was times I had to grasp myself like, hold the fuck up. You know what I mean? So.
Yep.
I definitely understand you.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like y'all know, I tell y'all the story with me and my nephew a lot, and the relationship that we have, and I had my times on that, because I had him in fetus. I had him straight out the womb, so I had to deal with much what y'all had to deal with. I mean, him not being my biological, but it was an experience itself. And it was at times where I had to catch myself and not get too mad and understand what is going on. And once I grasped that concept, I really switched it around and was like more like, you're the teachers and let me assist you to what you need according to our development in this world right now. You're a baby, you might not be able to provide. He's tapping the mic. You're a baby, you might not be able to provide for yourself. So I have to provide for those things. But until then, I have to guide you and I have to lead you to the right way, the right path, or a right guide to give you the right choice to make within your life. And that's all I really wanted to be for him, knowing that, you know, what he had in his life, you know, if he had a father or not, or just at the end of the day, he was loved. You know, regardless if it was coming from grandma, it was coming from cousin, it was coming from, you know, uncle, me, auntie, my sis, whatever, anything. Know that he was loved, he had the support, and he is strong. He have the will to do anything he want, be who he want, and you know that's what it, you know, came down to. And I'm very proud of him, and I'm pretty sure, you know, y'all pertain to you guys' child the same way you guys are proud of y'all child. You know, in the same sense.
And Nikki C, I just want to throw in there too. Listen, from what I heard and from what I've seen on the kings that you had, you know, like the smiles on the black man's face goes a long way with me. You hear me? You're a great mother. You know what I mean? Just from what I already heard and what substance I know, you're a great mother as well. I want you to know that too.
Thank you. I did my best.
Great.
We're gonna go down here to Super in the chat. I think there's no such thing as a bad child without calling the parent bad. The children only do what they see. So you're right. I don't like hearing somebody talk about their child is bad, or you know, anybody else's child is bad, and they might be misguided or they might be disruptive. But
yeah,
I don't think a child is bad without calling a parent bad.
All children.
Well put.
Nice.
Nick, go away.
Hey, salute to all the fathers. Robert, I like what you. Hey man, salute to all the fathers.
All the real fathers, all the present fathers.
Oh yeah, they know what I'm talking about. You know, shit, you're deadbeat. They didn't touch them.
Hold on, what you mean by real and present fathers? God damn it, I'm not a goddamn. You gotta.
See, but you are a real father. You are a real present father.
Okay, there you go.
That's what you were doing. What you were supposed to do, even as a father figure. I'm talking about these deadbeat ass busted niggas that only see their child once in a blue moon, or just to slide up in their, you know, in their baby mom. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So,
right.
I don't respect niggas like that. They can go kick rock.
God, Tony, God. Dad, we went to Hers Day real fast, didn't we?
We did.
Sorry.
We did go to Hers Day real quick.
Like, Dad, I couldn't just give praise to the mothers and fathers.
Definite praise to the real mothers, real fathers, people who are present in children's lives. Now these deadbeat ass motherfuckers that, you know, that don't be about their kids, they can kick rocks with no socks, 12 miles.
Sis with the shits. Thank you for phrasing that. Talk about them as a whole, because I want to give praise to the mothers and the fathers. But if we're going to talk about bad or talk about negative, you got to place that as a whole, because there's mothers and fathers like that too.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about just fathers being deadbeats. I know some mothers that are deadbeats too, and they kick rocks, no socks, 12 miles. That's what I said.
Her ass with the shits, y'all.
I'm with the shits tonight.
Damn, what's today? Monday?
I got homework to do.
You said you can have them kunta feet. I don't give a shit.
Hey, that's what you need to do. You can't take care of your kids, or even try to take care of your kids, or at least try to be present. If you can't financially take care, your presence is more than enough for a child. Children don't expect nothing but love and the essentials.
That part.
Let me digress on her ass real quick before I feel like it's Thursday for real. Nah, much love, sis. Much love, sis. That's respect, though. I feel you, though. I really do feel you on that all the way. Nah, real shit. Fact. Hey, what you just raised up, Chris? What you just put up in the screen?
Some patron.
Oh
Oh, you
shit.
know, so what we
Here we
sipping
go.
on when I come? What we gonna have in the lab when I come? What we have?
What you want to have? I mean, if for me, if you leave it up to me, we either gonna
Yeah.
have Patron or we gonna have some, some Dulce.
All right, I'm following your lead, man. I'm following your lead. Shit, IPAs, all that, for real, for real. I might want to England or two, but I'm following your lead majority of the way with the shit.
Pass the Cavassier.
You
Pass
hear
the
me?
Cavassier.
You hear me?
I hate Cavassier.
That shit's gross.
Right.
You talking about
That shit's gross as fuck.
Busta Rhymes would have came on his panel. What the fuck you talking about?
Flip star in the back.
On the back
Yeah, you got flip star in the back doing some shit.
L Philly. Hey, Balance Truth ask if that's a orange.
Yeah, it's Reposado, I believe. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, Reposado.
I think that's the only one I'll never be able to say.
I don't like it because it's aged, because that's the meaning. Basically, it's aged, so it's a bit stronger, and that's why like a lot of people really kind of like it. It is stronger, but it's not really just the strong. I love Patron because it's the strong. No, it's aged actually, because you can drink silver. You can drink the other one, the other purple one, which is like the coffee one, and you're still not gonna get the same thing. You can
I don't
drink.
really like the coffee one.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But the thing is, that shit fucks you up.
That's not the reason why I don't like it. It's nasty on the low.
No. For me, because I experienced it. It's nasty, but a drunk gonna drink. A drunk gonna drink.
Yeah, regardless. Yeah.
I was motherfucking drunk, and I was like, okay, we was going through. Actually, it was a whole case of all 5 Patrons, and we was going through all the bottles. It's not this size, but the size that's bigger than this size.
You wow.
So it was every Patron flavor at that time that they had, and we went through every fucking bottle, and that coffee one was the last fucking one, and we was like, what the fuck? Like,
my nigga Raphael said, you bugging.
Hella bugging. You was trying to be faded. It's okay.
No, but you hit them dances that we did in the live, didn't you? You hit them dances that we did in the live, didn't you?
Hold on. Let me explain, because I haven't explained. This wasn't my function. I didn't even buy none of this. I just, was to the participant of the event. That's all I was. I'm gonna just literally tell you, I was in Atlanta, and it was my aunt's birthday. I knew it was my aunt's birthday. I came earlier. We, took a shot too, bam, bam, bam. I had to dip out, had some other shit to do. Went back, handled my shit, ran some errands, went to the crib, had a session, went back to my homeboy's crib, and we chilled, we smoked, bam, bam, bam. Then I went back home. To my mom's crib, which I wasn't living there. I call home wherever my mom is at. So,
of course.
So went back there, and soon as I get back there, which is now it's the evening, which is like 9 to 10, they was like, yo, we literally, good thing you came home. We literally just started opening up, the Patron. And I'm thinking she talking about, a bottle of Patron. No, she's talking about all 5 fucking flavors of the whole fucking case that they had bought for my aunt's birthday. And I'm just like, oh man, and it's 3 heads.
3
heads. 3 heads. Me, my mom, and my aunt. Apparently, they had more people there earlier, but by the time I came there, because it was so late, it was just them 2, and they were just killing. At that they was going off the bubbly. So that's nothing to them. Man, they cracked open that motherfucking that
Yeah.
Patron. As soon as I rolled in, I was like, okay, so let me get ready. You think I had to wash my hands, my face, change my attire, get in the head space. I had to get ready for this shit because I'm like, oh shit, I'm drinking with the old heads. This is what I'm talking about. I love
They got
drinking.
the Brooklyn inside, y'all. If y'all didn't know, they got the Brooklyn inside. There's nothing to them.
Right. I love drinking with the season. So I'm just like, all right, let's go. So, we come through, my mom's like, all right, Chris, pour the shots. Bam, bam, bam. We do the silver. Shots pouring. Take the shot. Music playing. We cool. Few minutes pass. Another shot. Bam. Music playing. We cool. Another shot. Bam. Bottle was done. This is how the sequence is going per bottle.
He said per bottle.
Per fucking bottle.
Sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
We got to the fourth bottle.
The fourth bottle. Wow.
We finished the fourth bottle and I had to digress and go outside on the motherfucking Porsche and talk on the phone because my ass was in another different land. Outside, I'm like, all right, I'm smoking a cigarette, talking to my people, bam, 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 da da da. Cool. Hung up the phone, put my phone down on the banister, and didn't realize that I put my phone down there. So I left, went back in the house. Now we on the fifth bottle of Patron, which is the coffee Jones was talking about. The purple label, if you don't understand, it's black. It's like a black coffee. So we end up doing that, and we was hesitating because we knew it was kind of like a coffee type, but we end up doing it. I end up digressing again and going back on the patio. So when I went to the patio, first thing I did, pull out a cigarette, put it in my mouth, took out my lighter, went to the side of the banister, hit the side of the banister, leaned on it, lit my cigarette. Right.
You needed some support.
Right. I needed some support. Thank you. Thank you. Needed some support. So follow me. My dumb ass. My dumb ass started looking for my phone right after I did that. Not realizing that I even put my phone on the banister and I literally just linked on the same side of the banister that my phone was. I literally was in front of my phone and I pushed that shit over the banister and not even knowing that shit. So my drunk ass, and I'm half high because of course I was smoking a blunt.
Of course.
So, I'm sitting there looking. I'm like, oh shit, I can't find my fucking phone. So I take my ass. Oh, look, I could easily walk down the stairs. My ass jumped over the motherfucker. And it's nothing but red clay in that bitch. So, any pair of shoes I had, I done fucked all that shit up.
Absolutely.
I'm sitting there looking I'm sitting there like literally under. I have to crouch. Looking, I'm like, shit, I don't see it. I'm there for like 20 minutes looking for my fucking phone. I'm like, all right, I can't find it. Let me get back on the patio because I'm looking dumb right now. All right, smoke a cigarette. Was like, all right, fuck it. Let me go back and let me search again. Go back down there. Soon as I get down there, I find my fucking phone. And this is where the shit fucked up. This is where it get embarrassing. I should have confessions on right now or the cage right now. But
you hear me?
Right. So check this out.
You can switch it. You can switch it for the rest of the group after yours.
I ain't even worried about it, y'all. It's family. If I can't tell y'all true stories in front of y'all or around y'all, any type, it ain't.
Well, we're respecting your presence. Go ahead.
This is real shit. You know, back in the crib, mom's auntie, she's like, "Yo, what's that Trey song?" Cause they like scratching me up. So I'm like, all right, bam, we put that song on. My mom got the lyrics and shit. They reading the lyrics, we singing it, we do the sing along. We go through about 6 different other songs and shit. And I'm like, all right, cool. I take my ass downstairs because that's my area. You know, and I proceed to go to sleep as I thought I did. So, next thing I know, I wake up.
He thought he did. Keywords.
Right. Next thing I know, I wake up ass naked, and I'm laying on a towel.
In a towel.
I'm laying on a towel. Hold on.
What the hell?
I'm laying on a towel, wrapped in a towel.
How did you do like that?
Why are you asking the drunk? I don't know.
That's that genuine shit.
Right. That's all I can say. So check this out. I wake up and I'm like, why the fuck am I laying on a towel? I don't even realize I'm in a towel at this point. I just realized I'm laying on a towel. So I'm just like, did I pee the bed or something? So, you know, I'm feeling under the bed, the mattress and all that. I'm smelling it, you know, like, I mean, I don't give a fuck what anybody say. Nigga, you feel like you peed on yourself and that shit is fucking crazy to you, you gonna smell the fucking mattress. Nigga, I smell the fucking mattress, the covers and all that shit. Okay, I didn't pee. Awesome. That's cool. I didn't pee. That's the only thing I would worry about if I peed in my own shit. So I'm like, okay, I probably did a safety precaution, wrapped myself up, you know, and did a double whammy and threw another towel down, like just in case something happened, you know, bam, 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 bam. The worst part about this situation, this shit is still a fucking mystery to this day. I woke up and went, I mean, like, even after all that shit, I went upstairs, went to my mom, was like, yo, did you undress me? She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, I woke up naked. She said, yeah. Her mom just started laughing. I was just like, why y'all laughing at me right now? Like, this is serious. Like, stop laughing at me. Why did I wake up naked? Like, you know, my mom was like, yo, like, come on, you know, like, it's yeah, we ain't do nothing to you. If you woke up like that, then you woke up like that. We don't know nothing. We don't go downstairs. We don't even go in that area. So, you know, that's all on you, Papa. And I'm just like, okay, cool. So I'm just like, did I pee on myself? Like, what did I do last night? She was like, no, you just went out, you smoked the blunt, you came back, you drank, you went out, smoked a cigarette, came back, drank, you went out, you was out there for a minute, and then you went downstairs. And as soon as she said you was out there for a minute, I was like, that's when I was looking for my phone because I was fucked up. All right. So I'm just sitting there and I'm just looking for anything that'll give me some type of clue. Why the fuck I woke up double wrapped in fucking towels in my own fucking bed. Still to this day, I don't know why.
I got me a little story. I got hey, since we gonna, you know, I got mine's short. You know, mine's real short because you're right, kid. Like, I really don't remember exactly everything. I know, but I do know who put me where I needed to be. You get what I'm saying? I can say that. Feel me? But I don't remember like anything. Okay, so we was at my homegirl's house or whatever, like, you know, we kicking shit, like everybody kicking shit. It was like maybe like 10 of us in there, you know, everybody drinking, you know, regular ass group shit. You know how that goes, you know, we all drinking, smoking, whatever, blase. So I get entirely too drunk. I already know that. You know, I'm over, we rapping songs, listening to music, whatever. Everything was fine. I ain't gonna front. I still remember me still being fucking drunk, but remembering exactly what I was doing at that moment. You know, chilling, talking shit on the phone. You know, whatever. All I know is that I started to have the runs. Right? Yeah, yeah. Started to have the runs. And I made it to the bathroom, y'all. You know, like I made it there wall to wall. I made it there wall to wall, but I made it there. Right. And I sat on the toilet, right? But see, I apparently got butt naked. I apparently got butt naked, took all my clothes off as soon as I got in the bathroom. You feel me? I sat on the toilet. Now I can remember me on the phone, right? I'm sweating like hell. You feel me? I'm on the phone though. You know what I mean? I remember that portion. And all of a sudden, I just woke up on the couch, butt naked. You know what I mean? Like butt naked with the covers over me. So look, hello, I'm waking up like, oh my God, this is a tragedy. Like, you know, I hope it was a nice female, you know, beautiful. I need to know who it was because, you know, there were certain females I was trying to avoid. Look, you feel me? I'm just being 1,000. That's my mind for it. I like, you know, I know, you know what I mean? I knew I was at. You get what I'm saying? So I wake up, I asked her, I said, hey, I said, yo, what happened? Like, yo, what happened? She started dying laughing instantly. I said, oh, you gotta tell me what's going on. You gotta tell. I mean, she laughing, bro. And then, yo, her baby father laughing. Like, they were laughing. Her mother started laughing. She was like, you all right, honey? You all right? I said, no. I said, no. I said, what happened? You feel me? She was like, look, I'm gonna be honest. You was in the bathroom for like maybe 2-3 hours. Right? And we kept knocking on the door, but you had the door locked. I said, what? She's like, yeah, we had to pry the door open. We damn near had to just break my door. Go take a look at my door. We had to break the bathroom door because it was locked. And then when we did, we pushed the door open, we couldn't get it open. So we like, what the hell? And then we had to really push it hard. And that's when we noticed you're on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
Passed the fuck out.
Passed out naked. You feel me? And I do remember me sitting on the toilet at first.
Did you even wipe your ass? That's my next question. Did you wipe your ass?
Did you wipe your ass?
She said
that's my only question at this point. Did you finish and at least wipe your ass?
Hey, look, listen. This is how you know you got real people, right? This is because she kept this so G. You feel me? Look, this confessions, y'all. Y'all better not take this and run with it. She said, oh, look, first the mother wanted to crack a joke. Is your neck okay? Because I know we was hitting your head pretty hard with the door. She was like, boom, 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 with the door. And she was like, but look, when we seen you on the floor, we seen you had a moment, like, we thought something was wrong with you. And, I wiped you up. She said, I wiped you up.
That's the worst thing you want to hear as a man.
You hear me? You hear me? I said, I wiped you up and everything. We picked you up off the floor, put you on the couch, put a fan, because the fan was directly in my face, like directly in my face, all the way in my chest. You feel me? And I was look, man, it was so crazy because they were laughing about it. They was like, but we took care of you, we made sure you was out. I was like, so the only thing I could say was, so my dick was out?
I'm worried about the wrong part of your body being out, my dog.
Right. Like,
I'd be upset my ass was out. Wait a minute.
See, I would have been upset my ass was out if it was around people that wasn't family.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key to it. That's the key to it.
I don't give a shit.
So
if my ass is out,
I wasn't embarrassed. Nah, I wasn't embarrassed. We knew what was going on. Everybody was drunk. I was more like, did other females or anybody else see me? Feel me? It was like, nah. It was like, nah. By the time we checked on you in the bathroom, everybody was gone. You get what I'm saying? So it was like it was nothing but family in that house. You feel me?
Okay.
This is
That makes me feel better.
Since this is confessions,
You hear me?
I'm gonna give out a blackout moment. It might seem unreal to you, it might seem real to you. All I'm gonna say is if you've been to California, you've been to LA, you've been to Los Angeles County, if you know where Hollywood is at, and you know where Crenshaw and Slauson is at, then I'm gonna say you know the distance of a long motherfucking way without wheels. So, it was I was celebrating a old accomplice's birthday. I'm gonna say that old business partner at that time. We were celebrating his birthday. Did a lot of grand things for him. Opened him some jewels. Planned his birthday somewhere else where he ain't had to worry about anything or spend a dime. He just had to bring himself. We just had to bring our peoples and set everything up. It was cool. Nice little get together. Drinking some Hennessy from Jack Daniels. Bam. And that's all that's been consumed in the body of me that whole day. We started with Hennessy. To be honest, I didn't even consume any Jack Daniels. I stayed on Hennessy that whole night. That whole day. So, showed up to the spot, chilling, did the welcomes. What's up, everybody? Bam, bam, bam. 20, 30 minutes. Now I got my cup of Hennessy, it's like, yo, go a cup. Bam, 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 da, da, da. Yes, I seen them pour it. So it wasn't nothing crazy. It was straight Henny. They know how I like it. I don't do mixed drinks or anything. Just straight Henny with a few ice cubes. Bam. Drunk that. We cool. Having a good time. Round number 2. Drunk that. Having a good time. Round number 3. Now I'm this is the time where, I need to cut down, sip. So now I'm on sip mode. We all go out by the pool because the pool was and nobody was out there and it was hella hot because it was early in the day. So we all go by the pool. And we start bringing our drinks and stuff out there, start cooking and everything. Bam. Great time. I still haven't finished my 3rd drink. To be honest, I haven't even got midpoint of my 3rd drink. So, we're swimming, having a good time. Cool. Bam, bam. I take a couple more sips of my drink. Bam, bam, bam. Leave it. I ain't cool. I really have no recollection of my drink at that point. Really haven't even went back to my drink, and they can even tell you I haven't even went back to my drink or anything at that point because I chucked deuces and went to the apartment. I don't know why. Damn. Went to the apartment and they said I was changing clothes. Well, that's around the time we was gonna move and go to the club because we had a whole thing planned. So I was just ahead of time. So they come up, bam, bam, bam. We all switching clothes and stuff. Mind you, I have a pair of clothes that I have brought because all this is planned. So I have a pair of clothes. So I started to switch into my pair of clothes, but then I go to my homie and say, "Hey, I need some shorts." So he give me some Dolce & Gabbana shorts and shit. So I'm just like, okay, bam, bam, bam. Now to tell y'all at this point, I have no recollection at this point. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't even know why I'm asking somebody else for clothes when I've brought my own fucking clothes. That's the crazy part about it. So, bam, for some reason, I end up wearing, his shorts. and grabbing the shirt, bam, bam, bam. We end up going to the club. And at the point, in the point when we're in line, they ask for my ID. I say I'm looking for my ID, and I don't have my ID. In nationality, I have my ID. In actuality, I have my ID on me. I'm just not grabbing it because I'm fucked up. So one of the homies reached in my pocket and grabbed my ID for me. Bam, bam, bam. We end up getting in the club, chilling, smoking. At some point, my soul tell me to leave. And at this point, I am in Hollywood right now. My soul tell me to leave. We leave. Well, me and my soul, as in we. We leave, and we walk all the way back home. When I catch recollection of me waking up, it was 6:30 in the fucking morning, and I'm a block away from my motherfucking apartment.
I know them kind of drunk.
See, and I'm glad I'm not the only one who been through that shit. Yes.
Oh yeah. Fact.
For some reason, my soul told me to motherfucking leave, and he carried his body and left. Now, mind you, I had a little scratch in my arm. It wasn't deadly. It was like if I reached for a rose and picked the rose out and a thorn scratched me. A little scratch. However, my money was still in my pocket. My ID and my debit cards are still in my pocket. So everything was intact. So that let me know I guarded myself correctly. I'm not worried about anything else other than that. I motherfucking get to the motherfucker. I get to my spot. How about I leave my keys in my bag? So my roommate at that point have to open the door. Go up the stairs, knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. I'm literally there for like an hour knocking, sitting on the stairs. Halfway drunk as fuck, still just waking up like, what the fuck is going on? This is why you see me drinking IPAs, and every once in a while, you'll see me drink a little liquor, and it's a little small bottle.
Facts.
I could tell y'all one of my blackout stories, but they are
women to go.
They're beyond entertaining.
So,
my blackout stories are hysterical.
That's what we got to go to the women too. Got to go to the women too. I was gonna get Raphael out the way so we get the men out the way, and then have the two queens. Like,
go ahead. Rafi, you want to go ahead and
Rafi.
My blackout stories with Jägermeister.
Oh man.
First of all, ew.
Yeah, we were doing Jaeger bombs. Yeah. I was 19. I was 19 years old. We were doing Jaeger bombs, and I think we had like, I don't know why we had it. I forgot. We had like 5 bottles of Jaeger. So it was like maybe like 8 of us, and we're there pounding that shit back, doing Jaeger bomb after Jaeger bomb. We're doing it with Heineken. So we getting fucked up. We in my house. And at the same time, I don't know if you guys ever heard the card game Kings. Yep. We're playing King's Cup. So we even getting more fucked up. But thank God we all drinking the same shit. Thank the Lord, right? So I used to throw a lot of parties at my house. And I didn't care. I would go to bed and leave the party going. Like, y'all know me. I go to sleep. I don't give a fuck. So my boy told me that I got so fucked up that I will go take like a 20-minute nap, come back out, start playing again, fall asleep as I'm playing, They would bring me to my room, and then I would come back out in like 20 minutes, like, yo, why you keep putting me in my room, yo? Like, I'm awake. Like, I want to play. Like, why you keep doing this to me? They're like, yo, you keep falling asleep. That shit was dumb funny. Yo.
I'm having visuals of everybody's fucking situation. This shit crazy.
No, it gets even funnier. So they told me that before they were leaving, they came in the room to check on me, make sure I'm good. Like I didn't fucking throw up on myself and I'm choking or some shit. They said when they walked in, I was watching infomercials because I wanted to buy new knives. I wanted a knife set for the kitchen so I could cut chicken.
Oh my god.
I was like, yeah, I must have been on some other shit, bro. I was like,
You
I'm
hear
never
me?
fucking with that younger again.
Goddesses?
Yeah, man.
Goddesses.
Oh man, it must be real.
I got another story to tell. You know what I'm saying? It's quite
Didn't
short.
it?
You know, I got.
It must be real, Chris.
It's bruh.
They might want to play rock paper scissors. Nobody wants to go first, huh? Goddesses.
I'm gonna let them play rock paper scissors. While they do that, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna throw out this one. I was in the military. I was in Washington, and you know my shorty. You know, actually, like the main 3-4 homies we was all linked. Well, I was linked together with. We all like literally had girls within like in the same group. I don't know how that happened. It happened. Whatever. We was in the same group. They was in the same group. We all matched. Bam, bam, bam. So they all got together and say, okay, let's plan something for Chris for his birthday and not tell him. So I'm like, all right. Y'all got something planned. All right, I'm cool. So I'm going through work. I'm chilling. You know, it's after work. You know, I'm after post. You know, this is on post. And, you know, I'm going into my building, you know, changing out of my ACUs, coming out of my building, going to the chow hall, going to eat something, going back to my building. All of a sudden, I get motherfucking jumped in blindfold. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I get put in the fucking car. Next thing I fucking know, I'm waking up in motherfucking Seattle in a motherfucking goddamn hotel with all the liquor that I motherfucking like or want to put together, and all my friends that's right there with me that's able to you know celebrate. So that was an amazing motherfucking gift. However, your shit didn't pan out right for me. So we had a great time, you know, chilling, drinking, you know, it was club night, it was club weekend, you know, so we went out to the clubs, bam, 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 got fucked up, you know, and you know, everybody. Well, I was club promoting, so you know, people knew, you know, it was my birthday, bam. So it was kind of like a big thing, but it wasn't a big thing. But you know, according to the clubs I was at, it was kind of like a big thing because everybody knew me. So, bam, 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 did that, had a great time. Came back, continued to drink, continued to smoke, continued to chill, talk, Man, it just takes one fucking time. And shout out to my homie David, man. This is my bro. Like ever since you know I was in the military, since I got to my duty station, he was family to me. And shout outs to him. This was all because of him. I took one fucking doze off nap, and you know, I wake up, and, you know, I got some shit writing on me, so I'm feeling it, but I'm not really feeling it because I'm kind of drunk. So I'm like, I wake up, I'm like, what the fuck y'all doing? You know, they all giggling and shit. You know, we that half wake up, you pay attention, but you half not pay attention, and you just fall back to sleep. All right, well, fuck y'all. Fall back to sleep. Wake up, man. I had a dick and the balls with spiral hairs on the side of my face and down my back. Happy birthday and all some other shit. So I fucking love you. You my brother. You my boo. All this other shit. I'm just like, what the fuck did y'all do to me? So I go in the bathroom, I'm going to the bathroom, I'm looking, man, I got all this graffiti shit on me. It's just like a master fucking artist just did all this fucking graffiti art on my, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And I was so kind of like in a daze with it. At the same time, I went to go use the bathroom, and I kind of fell, and I kind of hit my face on the toilet, and I kind of passed out.
Oh my.
And then, I woke back up in the bed, and, I woke up to everybody laughing at me. So I was fine. I didn't have no jaw broken or anything. It was just, I was fucked up.
So, ladies, are you ready to go yet? Or because
Yeah, sure.
I have another one. Okay, go ahead.
Stories.
Go ahead. It's on you guys.
I got a gang of blackout stories. They're all funny to me too. But the reason why I don't drink tequila unless it's in a mixed drink, and I only limit myself to like 2 or 3. Okay, so me and my brother, or one of my brothers, because I have 2, we had an apartment together, and he used to invite his friends over every weekend for a get together. We'd take everybody's keys, hide everybody's keys. Everybody's about to get drunk and go to sleep wherever you fall asleep at. Somebody's good idea decided they want to bring a gang of tequila, and that's not, one of our strong suits, but it's like, whatever, alcohol is alcohol to us, right? We're a good, young 20 something, 22, 23 between all of us, right? So, about halfway through the night, we're faded. And somebody's bright idea was to open the damn door. Mind you guys, it's November. I tried to go get in the pool, and I left my apartment. Nobody knew I was gone, not yet at least, or at least until I got to the bottom of the stairs. We stayed on the 2nd floor. So, and the pool was directly in front of our building. So, from my front door to maybe about the middle of the street, I don't strip down to like practically nothing. I'm in like bra, panties, and socks, and I'm trying to hop the fence with my drunk ass to get in the pool. My brother spot me. I don't know how you can drink this much and still be standing, but he drank as much as I did, and he just kind of politely threw me over his shoulder and walked me back up the stairs. That shit was ignorant though. Everybody was like, "Oh, you're getting in the pool? I want to come." No. Everybody stay in the house. I got another one though. So
Nikki
it was
C,
my birthday. Huh?
happy birthday.
No. This one I'm about to tell you about is it was my birthday. It's my 23rd birthday. I couldn't tell you exactly all what I drank. I remember drinking something called a Grateful Dead. I drank 7 of those. There it was that. There was some beer. There was some milky drink called Tequila Rose. It's really good. Just don't mix it with anything.
Yeah, I know what Tequila Rose is.
I love Tequila Rose. Just don't mix it with anything at all.
Yeah, you don't. It's already mixed.
I was already fucked up by the time we got to the Tequila Rose. Everything else was gone. I was like, ooh, Tequila Rose. Yeah, no, bad idea. So some girls showed up to this birthday party that they were having for me and one of our friends, because our birthdays were real close together. And this girl showed up, and I was like, and this is a girl I already didn't like. So sometime in the middle of me seeing her and me I wound up in a full Nelson sitting on the grass. I have no idea how I got there. Then
God damn, a full Nelson in the grass?
Yeah, I don't know what happened from the time that I spotted the
She said, I don't know
girl
what
and I
happened.
wound up in the full Nelson. I got the story the next day. But
Hey y'all, hey y'all.
right, sitting there drunk as piss, sitting there looking like that.
Hell no.
So the homies was like, all right, it's time for you to go home. I was like, yeah, I'm ready to go home anyway. I'm hungry. They was like, you want to go get something to eat or you want us to just go get you something? I was like, just go get me something. I had on heels. I want you to know that I I don't know how I stayed up on these stilettos, but I did not fall. I didn't lean. I didn't nothing. Ankles didn't buckle nowhere. I was strutting in them things, but I couldn't even see straight. so I got in the car and somewhere between the car and the house, I have no idea.
Not no idea.
I have no idea. I don't even know. I remember sitting down in the car. I don't remember actually getting all the way in. I remember sitting down. And then, cut to we're at the house at the bottom of the stairs. Okay, cut to again. I'm waking up. I can't find shit that I had on the night before. My shoes were missing. My work clothes was missing. My pants were missing. There was nobody in the house with me. I was by myself. My brother that me and him had that apartment together, he wasn't even there. I think he went to spend the night with his girlfriend. I don't know. I just know I woke up in the house by myself and I was practically nude and I have no idea how I got there. So the story is I almost got into a fist fight with that girl. And my brother grabbed me up. He's the one who put me in a full Nelson and sat me down in the grass. The other blackout is I got in the car and my brother drove me home and he went to go get me something to eat. But somehow between the car and the house, I passed out as soon as I got in there. I asked him, did he carry me or did I do it myself? He was like, no, you walked up by yourself. How, Sway? I don't even remember doing this. I don't even remember getting in the car all the way.
How, Sway?
Right. So, and I was like, okay, so what happened to my clothes? He was like, oh, you started taking them off before you got out the car. I was like, oh, all right, that's nice. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
No.
And I don't
Ooh,
believe
nah, I
it.
know. I'm gonna answer that one. I'm gonna answer that one when it's my turn again. I got you.
I don't know.
I got you on that one.
Anybody else? Because I promise you, I got
Nikki C?
these stories for days.
Yeah, I got another one too, but we got Nikki C hasn't got one in there. What about you, Nikki? What's up, Kurt?
A couple of mine real quick. So I think I was around 19. And we used to be getting in all the clubs. We didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck. It was letting us in. So we went to this one club one night, me and my homegirls. I drove to the club. I remember that. And my other homegirl drove her own car because she met us up there. So parking lot, I done seen some niggas. They didn't have some weed. I done hit the weed on the way in and shit. Gets in the club, orders me an adios motherfucker. I know y'all know what an adios is.
Adios.
So I drink that one. And we in there dancing. Dana Dane with Fame and all that shit. All that shit. I'm in there getting my groove on. I decide I want another one. So I get the other one and I see my homegirl Stacy from middle school. Well, actually it was high school. So I'm talking to Stacy and shit, being all sentimental and shit. Talking about I love her and all this shit, talking and shit. Then I end up in the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom and I'm in there and I pass out in there. Next thing you know, I passed out. And I wake up, some girls are just throwing water in my face. They just throwing water all in my face. This whole time, my homegirl don't know, they don't even know where I'm at. She finally busts in the bathroom and see them. Tell me, what are you doing to her? This is my fucking girl. Get away from her. So she give me, I said, they're helping me. They're helping me. So Next thing you know, she had to drive my car to my house, give me the keys. So this is the funny part right here. She knocks on the door because she don't know what key to open the door. Answers the door, and she just pushed me in the house. And I just straightened up real quick and got to my room. I was fucked up. Like,
That sound like my clubbing days.
And I had cold water, and I kept drinking that shit, trying to get myself back to normal. That was that one time. The next time is me. This was not even that long ago. This was like a few years back, like 4 or 5 years ago. Me and Tiffany. Tiffany was like, my friend having this party. Let's go to this party. They having this party. We get to the party. It's all good. The party is cool. The lady got all these nice little cakes decorated, all this shit, all this candy and shit. We piling our shit up to take home. But for some reason, we still sitting there drinking. And the party is pretty much over when we got there. So everybody's leaving and we getting fucked up. So we end up getting outside. And I'm like, damn, Tiffany, I'm fucked up. But I'm going to make it home. We about to make it. So I get in the car. I'm a G. I get in the car and I drive us all the way to the fucking house. We get there. It wasn't that far. But I get there. And then when we get out the car, both of us is staggering into the house. Staggering like a motherfucker. We can't even stand up straight. I get in the house. Oh my God. I'm faded. Tiffany's faded. And I'm like, I ain't never doing that shit again. That's pretty much it. Those are my moments. But I didn't black out the second time. But that first time in the club, I definitely blacked out. And the girls, they probably thought I was dead or something. So there's no water. I can't drink though. That's the thing. I can't drink
to go next. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were finished. Go ahead, Nikki. What you said?
No, I was just saying I can't drink. I can't drink all that shit like everybody else. I can only drink a few drinks and be cool. When I try to do all them shots and go hard in the liquor, that's all. Every time I did shots or something, I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it to work the next day. None of that.
Oh yeah, I understand that to a T.
You're gonna be like that video I posted up. Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a
That boy had that Luther voice for real.
Right. He had that bass going on.
You hear me?
And niggas say, whatever, son. When I was balling, I was young.
Y'all stupid.
So before my phone digress real quick, because it's on Kirk. I know he came on here to say one of these moments, you know. My phone digress. So I'm gonna make it short real quick, right? So I can answer that question. Maybe this because of what I kind of went down. So it was me, my partner in my car, and one of my other people. They were trailing us in another car, right? So we get into this traffic jam, bad traffic jam. I'm talking about we were stuck in it for like an hour, right? So mind you, everybody on the highway lit though. Everybody conversating. We lit, standing on the hoods and everything. I'm talking about we were lit on the highway, right? Now, mind you now, before we pull up into the traffic jam, my partner is slumped in the passenger seat, all the way slumped. I mean, his pants was all the way down to his ankles. I don't even know how it got there. You get what I'm saying? Look, look, my thing is I couldn't look in the rear views correctly or my rear view mirrors without seeing the dick print. You feel me? I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, yo, I was in the car, like, not like wanting to jump out and let him ghost ride the whip sleep. You feel me? Like, like for real. And I'm just looking at him. He's just in a nice sleep. You probably having a camping dream or something. I don't know. But me, I was in a horror film because I'm looking at I couldn't look to the right. So I had to just take chances going to the right, right? So when we get into the traffic jam, my other partner come up and walk to the car. He say, what the fuck is going on? I said, I'm trying to figure it out. Can you take him out? Can you drag him out, please? By this time, I'm already dying in the car. Like, oh my God. For a whole hour, I'm sitting there. He's in his boxers and my dog, I'm talking about my dog just out there. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, oh my God, what do I do? I was stuck between a rock and a hard place in my head. I'm like, Jesus Christ, somebody got to put like somebody got to help me. You feel me? I asked for help for my peoples in the other car. It was like, nah, bro, you got to deal with this on your own. There's not enough room in this car. Like, I'm like, nigga, well, pull his pants up. Nah, you pull his pants up.
That's messed up.
I know, right? Go ahead, Kirk. So you,
Hey, Kirk, go ahead.
Shit, when I got like 2 stories, but I'm gonna go with the first one. So this shit happened. Man, me and my homie, we went to his cousin ever release party. And so, it was cool. It was like open bar and everything. So shit, I was trying to play it cool, had me a Long Island and shit. I was like, I was gonna chill. So I could hold my liquor and everything. And so I drank the first one. I was like, I said, well, shit, that ain't nothing. So I went and got another one. And so my other homie, he showed up. This nigga was drinking too. So the whole time, like, they was on the microphone, everybody was performing and shit. Man, we sitting by the bar, loud as a motherfucker, just talking shit about everybody. And like, my partner was trying to tell me, he said, man, y'all gotta be quiet. I was like, shit. I said, fuck all that shit. I don't give a fuck what I see. So the next thing I know, he was telling me, he said, man, my cousin, they about to get ready to perform and go on the stage and shit, man. You gotta come on up there with us. I'm like, all right. Shit, so next thing I know, man, I'm sitting on the couch. I don't know who this one was I was hollering at, but she was sitting up there talking with me. And next thing I know, man, I was fucking Z'd the fuck out. Everybody was on the stage performing, and they was looking at me, looking where I was at. And he was like, yeah, he said nigga over there fucking digressing like a motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Man, but this other one I had, which was my favorite one. See, we was at work, and everybody, we worked from like 6 that morning to like damn near almost like 11, 12 o'clock at night. So everybody just went out to this little restaurant right next door to where we was working at, and everybody was there. We was having a good time, doing some confessions and shit and everything. So next thing I know my supervisor, that nigga can't hold his liquor. My cousin that was there, he got drunk too. So everybody started leaving. It was like around maybe like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. So everybody was leaving. I had stepped out for a little minute. So I'm coming back inside, and next thing I know, I see my cousin and my supervisor. My supervisor was on the ground. I'm like, what the fuck happened? And nigga said, yeah. He said that nigga got caught sleeping. He was fucking, he was acting up. So I had to put him in his place. He tried touching me, so I drop kicked that nigga.
He said I drop kicked that nigga. Yo.
Footprint was right there on this shirt. I'm looking at this nigga on the ground, man. I'm already kind of half drunk, but like I'm looking at him, and I just couldn't help but stop laughing. And he was like, man, he said, man, your cousin fucking whooped my ass. I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I said, I gotta get ready to go home. I said, y'all work that out later.
This nigga said, I gotta get ready to go home.
I just said Ric Flair.
Yo, check this out. I had this one. All right. This was a moment. This is one of those like movie moments where like you've been living up to this point your whole motherfucking life throughout school, and you with the big upper grades. It's not even about when you hop from high school to military. It's not even about grades in college no more. It's about you in the military. So I'm with the people in the military. So I'm like, all right, mind you, these are upperclassmen that have been seniors and juniors way before I have. So we're all now at this point where we had went to the military. We went to our AIT and duty station, and we got our chance to come back for a break and visit our families. Before I continue, shout out to Mental Ninja. What's going on, bro?
Chilling, bro. Ain't no echo on my phone, is it?
No, you good.
All right, let's talk.
Right. So, I'm like, all right, cool. Sis hit me up, was like, yo, is this big party that's going on? Every all the upperclassmen is back in town, and basically this is a military party that's going on. So basically all the people that went to our school and our classes, between our classes, these are basically the people who went to the military. So, and this is a big class. So, I'm like, all right, bam. Got an outfit for it. I'm coming through with the New York colors, the blue, the white, the orange, fresh as fuck. Got to fit it, got everything. I'm ready for this shit because I'm ready to flash off my rank and everything. Because I'm just known to be the young buck, So I'm like, all right, cool. Bam, suit up. Sis picked me and my sis up. We end up getting to the party. Bam. Shit was dope. She was fly. Nice house. Nice function. Nice vibes. No fights. Shit was amazing. It was just dope. We just talking, catching up on stuff. And, talking about the different branches and everything, and drinking, So we pretty much had literally any fucking drink that you had. It was literally damn near open fucking bar of any fucking drink you want. So, we all drinking, and after a while we get wasted, and towards the end, where everybody started leaving, my sister's like, yo, get ready, we about to leave. I'm like, all right, cool. And I'm a little bit more wasted, so this is when the shit starts sinking in. I'm like, all right, cool. I get up, I'm chill, get myself straightened up, however, I'm still on the couch and I'm just slouching and shit. And she's like, nah, get up, because if you go to sleep, you're going to throw up, you're going to do all this other shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, stood up. I was like, all right, whatever. I'm a soldier. I'm good. Just flexing off my shit. Just trying to be up there with them. So we end up leaving back, and now we have a little bit more people in the car going back. So now it's like 4 people in the car, and my distant sister, she's driving us back to the crib to drop me off. And at this point, it's I think it was New Year's Eve as well. So we did the ball drop and all that shit. We bounced, bam. And so now we heading back home to drop me off. So I'm sitting in the front, I'm one of the tallest out of all of them. So, they all tell me, get in the front. Cool. Sit in front. We running past Riverdale and shit, we coming off the exit. We damn near about to come off the exit and shit. And, at this point, I'm asleep. And I end up waking up. And I look at my sister. And my sister, she look at me. She's like, nigga, don't you better not. And I look at her one more time. And I burp 2 times. And all of that shit came out all on my shirt in my lap in front of me.
Ooh,
Yeah, it was my distant sister's car, so I really didn't want to throw up all of her shit. So I was just like, fuck up. I'd rather just go ahead and throw up on a new outfit, So did that. And, my sister, she pulled off on the side on the highway, and she's like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, I'm drunk. What you expect me to do? And I just lean out the car and just keep throwing up. Now, mind you, during that time, my phone falls out. Some other shit falls out. My ID falls out. Like it's all fucking bad. So I end up, finishing the rest of the throw up. Bam, bam, bam. Come back in the car. Now I got a lap full of throw up and all this shit, and I gotta just keep this shit on me and shit until we, just head home. I'm thinking we head home. My sister, she's cursing me out the whole fucking way. She literally drives to where my mom and my step pop is at because they at the time, this was before my mom had retired. So she's out with her job mates and shit, and they having drinks and shit. She drove up right to the bar, was like, "Look at your fucking son. Look at your motherfucking son." And I'm just like, yo, why you talking to mommy like that? I'm drunk as fuck. Like, yo, shut the fuck up. Why you talking to mommy? And my mom and her dude, they come through, is like, yo, look at this nigga. This is my nigga right here. They're like, they bigging me up. They're like, this nigga got Earl on his lap. Ah! They kind of laughing at me, but they bigging me up, and my sister is getting pissed. She's getting heated. So my mom was like, yo, calm down. Let's all go to the house and let's, clean this shit up. With the apartment, clean this shit up. And we was like right around the corner. So we all get together. My mom and her boyfriend, they get in their car. My sis, distant sis and her friends, we get in the car. I mean, we all in the car still. So we go in, we drive back around, to the apartment on Bacadero. So, we pull off from Old Nash, because that's where we were. And if you know the area, I'm not bullshitting. So, Embarcadero is right around the corner on Old National. So, we pull up in the spot on the apartment, whatever, bam, bam, bam. My mom, she goes in the apartment and gets some water and some brushes and stuff. So, I'm out there and I'm cleaning my own mess because I don't believe in other people cleaning my mess until they really tell me, yo, nigga, knock the fuck out. We got this. We cool. Other than that, I'd rather clean my own mess. So, I clean my own mess. I cleaned up the car, everything up. And that was cool. And she was cool. She was like, I'm just worrying about if you fine or not. You cool. I'm good. So, I'm just sitting on the side of the road. And we all talking and we cool. And I'm just like, all right, I'm good. I'm ready to go home and lay the fuck down. No, I walk up. As soon as I get up to the fucking apartment door, my sister literally puts her hand in front of the door and is like, no, nigga, strip. I'm like, what the fuck? She's
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
right. She's like, nah, strip. Take all that shit the fuck off right now. I'm like, hold on. You want me to get booty, butt naked right now in front of everybody? She said, yup. You had no problem doing that shit years ago from New York to here. So, nigga, do that shit right now because you ain't dragging no bits of them clothes in this motherfucking apartment. And I was like, damn. Okay. So, I end up, having to strip my shit and, take my shit off and, and she was like, no, nigga, carry your shit to the bathroom, run your shit a bath, and soak your shit, because you don't need to soak that shit. She literally, put me in full force, nigga, I'm instructing you to do exactly everything until you go to sleep. She did that shit. She literally made a little pilot on the floor. She motherfucking fluffed up my pillow. Lay right here. You sleep. Cool. I don't want to hear shit. She was done. When I tell you my sister was done, my sister was done with me for that night. It ain't even over. Wake up in the morning. My mom look at me. She passed by for some reason. I already knew she knew the energy. She passed by, looked at me, was like, you good? And I'm just waking up, popping my head up, like looking at her, looking at my pillow, look at her, look at my pillow, and just throw up all on my fucking pillow. Not even just that, y'all. The worst part about it is after I turned back and looked at her, I laid my head right back down in that motherfucking throw up in the pillow and right back to sleep.
Damn.
Confessions. Confessions. Y'all gonna get the dirty.
Damn.
I got a good one for y'all. I still don't know what happened to this day, by the way. So, me and my best friend, she passed away a couple years ago, by the way. You know, R.I.P. my nigga Jade. Me and my best friend, we wound up going to some party. Some dude was trying to kick it to her and was like, "Oh yeah, I'm having a party, blah blah woo." Right? So she was like, you going with me, right, best friend?" Yeah, because first of all, we don't like people at all. And he's new, so you know, I ain't want him to try to kidnap my best friend. I wanted to kill him, you know what I mean? So why not just be there, right? So we going to this whack ass party, and I'm talking about that joint was whack. We got faded just to have fun, and we got separated in the party. There was like maybe like 12 people in this apartment. I don't even know how the hell we got separated. And I was like, you know, I walked all over the house, upstairs, downstairs, whatever. I went outside, walked around the apartments and everything. I ain't see her nowhere. I call her phone going straight to voicemail. All right, bet. So I, you know, chill out for a little bit. Mind you, I'm still faded. Like faded. Like room wavy and everything, you know. So I stand outside, smoke a cigarette. Cut to, I wake up in my apartment on the floor. I don't know how or when I left, but she called me and was like, bro, where you at?" I was like, "Well, shit, it looks like I'm in my apartment." She was like, "Girl, can you come up here, please?" Cause yeah, I was like, "Well, where are you?" She was like, "I'm in the same spot where the party was at. I went to sleep upstairs." I was like, "So how the hell did I not see you anywhere in like the whole apartment? I looked for you before I left, whatever." She was like, "Girl, I don't know, but please come get me because I'm about to hurt this motherfucker," you know. So that little blank space, I have no idea when I left, how I got home, none of that.
Nice.
Shit was interesting. Those cut twos be hilarious to me though, on the low.
Shit. Man, I got another story too.
I got a lot of cut twos. There's a lot of times I drove home and I don't even know how the hell I got home.
The same.
I tell my story now. Can I tell another drunk story?
Yep.
You guys can tell as many drunk stories as you would like.
So now this time I'm at the club. I done went out. I done drove myself to the club. I went out by myself this time. Got to the club, jamming in the club, drinking. Rodney King all in the club. This is an old story, as you can see. In the club, I done walked up to him and started talking to him, telling him that I saw the police beating and I don't know what happened, but I'm glad he made it out of it, that shit alive. And that, you know, this was talking to the man. This was going in. So at the end of the club, I was already lit. This is as lit as I could be leaving the club. The club was over. We stayed till it closed. Plus, you know, some of the homies was already in the club. So I get to the car driving, and I'm noticing, like, I'm not going to make it home tonight. I'm going to have to find somewhere else to go because I'm not going to drive all the way to the house. So guess where I went?
Where?
I went to my daughter's father's other baby mama house. And I ain't lying. I knocked on her door. That was the closest house over there. We was cool anyway. We had already been cool and shit. I knocked on her door. Knocked on her door. I was effed up. Fell asleep on her couch with my silk outfit on. Got up the next day and went to the fucking house. But at least I was smart enough to know that I couldn't drive home.
Yeah.
That's safe. Because I would have blacked out on the road and shit. I'm glad I even knew where she lived and shit.
Damn.
These are the times where my higher self saved my damn life. Telling me like, no, you ain't about to make it. You better go over. I don't care who it is. You better go over there. That's the closest house right here. Go over there. And I went over there. She opened her door, welcomed me with open arms, and let me come in there.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Shit. I just had to tap my. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Oh, all right. So it was my birthday, and it was like almost towards the end. But then this girl was flirting with me and shit. She came out to my party all late and shit. So I
You got
had to
a
get
real
a bag.
bad echo back, G.
Yeah, I'm about to come back in.
Yeah, come back in. I got you, bro.
All right.
So yeah, I got another story for you guys. You ever fell asleep like while you were driving?
Yep. I can't do that again. I had one bad experience of that one bad experience where I fell asleep several times going down motherfucking I-5 in fucking Seattle. That shit was no. Okay. This is why I don't chase ass. And I was chasing ass. I was literally chasing ass. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I was at a party all the way in Tacoma, right, with my battle buddies, army people, and from my time being there, I know a lot of people all the way from that city all the way up to Tacoma, Bremerton, going towards even going towards Vancouver.
Hey,
So there's a lot of
hey,
people that
cuz
Yo.
What's up? Hey, Chris.
Yep.
That Chris?
Yeah.
You echoing back somewhere. Hold on.
Everybody.
My phone.
Hey.
Y'all know my phone fucking up. You know my phone fucking up. It digress when it get low. You know it's going slower. Hey, Rashad, can you plug him into the little Facebook shit that we do? That little smokers lounge.
He has
little
to give his Facebook. I can't do it.
Yeah,
If he give his Facebook. He has to give.
I'm about to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
He already gave it to me. His name Rashad Ellis.
Text it to me.
All right. I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
And I don't even know where I. All right, yeah, go ahead. I kind
My
of
bad, boy.
I misplaced what I was saying. I don't even know what I was saying.
My bad. See, it's my phone. That was my phone. My bad.
Nope.
Yeah, that's lost.
Yeah, shit. I go and tell him.
I'll try to get it back.
Yeah, my shit still echoing though.
Everybody's just echoing.
Okay, so it's not just mine?
No. Hey, Nikki, mute your phone, babe.
Yeah.
Testing. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it was echoing back real bad.
That's why I didn't know anybody was talking. It sounded like everybody was quiet. I didn't know. When I jumped in, I thought I can say something.
You
I was talking the whole time, bro.
I didn't hear anything. I swear to you, I didn't hear anything. I wouldn't even say nothing till you were done.
Yeah,
My bad.
But shit, I'm gonna say mine. So look, it was my birthday, and so I'm like, it was the party was jumping and everything. So it was like almost towards the end, and this girl that I like, she came to the party all late and shit. So everybody was getting ready to clean up, and I'm like, man, I had to get my dancing with her and shit. So my partner, he was there, and his wife was there, but like the whole time he was there, man. So her cousin was there already. Her cousin was checking him out, and he kept trying to tell her, I'm married and shit, man. My wife here. You gotta chill out. You gotta chill out and shit. And she ain't give a fuck. So everybody was finished. The club was about to shut down. I got finished dancing who I was dancing with and shit. And then my party came back in to try to get me so we could leave out of there. So her cousin came started dancing with him. And his wife, man, when his wife came in there to see what was taking us so long, and she came in there, it was like World War III in that motherfucker. Man, I was already kind of drunk, and I was like, shit, I just wanted to go home, bring everybody home and shit. Man, that was the worst night of my life. His wife had us go to every fucking club in the city, cause she thought he was fucking with some bitch in every club. So we going like every club that we could think of, like damn near to like almost 3, 4 in the morning. And I already had I was already kind of like, I had a hangover and shit, but that shit kind of wore off so fast after going to like damn near 6 clubs trying to find this bitch his wife that he was fucking with. So we finally dropped him off at home. I get a call the next day. He's like, man, he said, I don't know what happened. He said, but I woke up in the morning. I looked at my face. He said he had scratches all on his face because his wife whooped his ass that night.
That's messed up.
But I was trying to tell us, man, see, I could have left. I said, I was just like, I was feeling this girl that I was working with and shit. I said, I wanted to just chill with her. Like, y'all could have left. I said, if y'all just came back in there looking for me, and you already knew her cousin was feeling him.
Yeah, jump in these comments. It's super stupid. Talking about always been a good throw upper. Oh, you going to sleep? E-Money? Did he leave us? Yeah, he left already.
Damn. Peace, cuzzo.
Oh, it's not a digressing. He is digressed. Good night.
Dang.
Whew. I want y'all to know I passed out in a club before. And I woke up in my truck. But I don't know what happened.
Damn.
In that same club a couple weeks later after I passed out in there, some dude was trying to talk to me and I wasn't trying to pay him no attention and he was real aggressive about it. He was like a older African cat. I think that nigga put something in my drink.
Wow.
See, that makes you don't want to drink, don't it? All these stories make you not want to drink.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You gotta drink on my porch.
No. Shit, I think I only threw up like maybe twice in my life, but I learned not to drink no Remy Martin.
Say it again.
Oh, I was saying I learned not to drink no Remy Martin.
Mm-hmm. Oops. That's happened to me more than once though. Somebody put something in my drink and I didn't know. Trying to talk to me or whatever the case is, whatever. I'm not trying to get him a time of day. I'm trying to get my drink on and go the fuck home. Motherfucker put drop something in my drink. I didn't even see that shit because it was just made. But that's a club that I used to work at, so all the bartenders knew me and they was cool with me and everything like that. And I only go to one to get my drinks made all the time. And he was like, "Don't drink that." I just left it there so he think that you'll pick it up or whatever. I was like, "Who you talking about?" He pointed him out, was like, "That motherfucker been following you for the past 3 weeks. Every time you come in here, he in here. Following you all over the club. He dropped something in that cup. He made me a new drink and everything." I was like, "Ooh, no, I gotta go."
Wow.
Yeah.
I really read. That's why I don't drink that much either, and I watch what I'm doing now.
Mm-hmm.
Back when I was experimenting, but now I don't play all that shit.
Right. And I was young too. I was like 21 when that shit happened.
Damn. I was fortunate not to never have that happen. That.
And pray that it never does. 'Cause they gonna tell another sucker happen after that.
I'm gonna digress y'all for a minute.
All right. Good night.
Peace, Queen.
He says,
I'm over here chit chatting with you
Buenos
guys.
nachos.
Yep.
right.
I think like the only two things that made me throw up was when I drunk that Carl Rennerfield Taco Vodka and when I drunk some Remy Martin. And that was it. I mean that shit. I think I always held my liquor. Like I could drink it like brown and white, and I'd be good.
I figured out that I can get drunk off of gin and never have a hangover as long as I'm drinking just gin.
Ooh shit.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
You could have that gin.
Absolutely. I don't want no parts of that either.
You could have that shit.
I don't want no parts, I promise. Ooh. They call that shit what, bumpy face? I was like, ooh, hell no.
Yep.
I don't know why. I don't want to know why you call it that either.
Now, any of y'all ever had a fight in the club or some shit?
Yes, plenty of those. Plenty of those.
Oh shit. But I think I'll tell my story. So it was one night we went to a concert, I think, and then we went to the club for an after party. So everybody was drinking and shit. So then next thing I know, one of my homies, his fiance, she was in there, and some nigga had came over there and was talking crazy to her, and then he grabbed her arm. So like me and my homie, my best friend, we standing over there, we looking, we like, man, he said, man, y'all see what this? He said, well, who's this? Who's this grabbing on there and shit like that? I don't know, I don't know. So we went to go check and see what's going on, but then they were just talking crazy. I don't know why. This nigga didn't know how deep we was in there. And then all of us was kind of like half drunk. And that shit took off so fast. Because once he had pushed her down, all women came out of nowhere, started grabbing him, whooping his ass. It was like at least like I'm gonna say he had about 5 or 6 of his family members that was with him in there. The next thing I know, man, I've seen niggas getting their ass whooped on the stage. I see niggas, I'm on the floor. Me and my partner whipping this other nigga ass. I'm grabbing him by the arm, by the shoulder and shit. Man, my partner fucking swung back. And this nigga was so hard. Man, had him fly into the next room. Next thing I know, he came back out the room. He was coming at me, so I put him in a headlock. And then I punched him. I punched him. Man, it was like we were tearing up the whole fucking club in that bitch. And then the next thing we find out, we were talking with the owner, and then the owner was like, he said, man, y'all beat up my people. I was all my family. I said, well, I said your family was tripping. They kicked us all out that night though. And then the next day we was able to come right back in there.
Mm-mm. Okay, so I'm a little, well, I can say used to. I mean, I can get rowdy still, but back in the day, I was a little too rowdy for my own good.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm talking about I've been in hella club fights and shit like that, stupid shit, stilettos kicking and all. I got into a fight on my birthday. You know how upsetting that is.
Damn.
I went out for my birthday and somebody started some silly shit and shit got sideways. I ain't even bothered to take my shoes off. Mess around, my shoes get lost in the scramble. I just bought them damn stilettos.
That old pumps
So,
in the club.
mhm. You silly. But so I'm not gonna tell you about that incident because I don't actually know what happened. Um, so dude came in. Oh no, I'm in there dancing with my girls and shit. My dude at the time and his friends are kind of lurking around. They'll get on the dance floor if they need to, but early in the club, in the club times or whatever, while the lights are still on, they like to blend in with the shadows and watch.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever, we let them do what they do. Me and my homegirl, we was dancing or whatever, and like a couple of our other friends we were like in the front, in like or in the middle or something like that, doing our thing, whatever. Some drunk ass dude come in there. I don't. We've never seen this dude before. He couldn't have lived around there. We ain't never seen him before. We went to the club faithfully every week. So he's in there by himself, pissy drunk. I'm talking about falling down, looking like a whole dumbass drunk. Walked up on me, tried to dance. I said, no, thank you. Thinking that the situation is over. No, it's not over. He kind of disappeared for a second, so I go back to dance whenever. He walked up on me and grabbed my ass.
Oh shit.
Mm-mm.
I slapped his hand down. I was like, hey, bro, you don't fucking know me, bro. Keep your fucking hands off me. Oh, shit, my bad, little mama, with his drunk ass, and he stumbled away. Few minutes later, he creep up behind my homegirl and grab like the whole front of her, like her whole stuff.
Wow.
Mm-mm.
Right. She shoved him. She shoved him hella hard, whatever. It was like, hey man, keep your fucking hands off. Like she was going to fuck off. Keep your fucking hands off me or whatever. I was like, you know what? We got boyfriends in the club for a reason. We don't have to deal with this shit. So we go look for these motherfuckers, blending in with the shadow. I couldn't find my boyfriend at all, but I found hers. And she couldn't find her boyfriend, but she found mine. So we go ahead and relay the information. Did you see what happened? No, let me tell you. So they had me, they had us point the nigga out or whatever, and they was like, okay, go back up there and have fun with your friends. You'll see what we do, and like niggas will know how to move when you see what's getting ready to happen. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I told y'all they like to blend in the shadows with the lights on, right?
Yep.
So these niggas creep up into the light. So nigga, us and our little group of girls, we start to ease out the way. They rocked his shit off. And then security fuck with us because like I said, we went to that same club every weekend. Security fuck with us. Nigga picked that nigga up after they got finished beating the dog shit out of him. And security picked his ass up and tossed his ass outside like a bag of trash. Terrible, right? It gets worse. The next weekend, this nigga show up with like 4 or 5 of his homies. This nigga was sober the whole night. He pointed us out. He remembered me and my homegirl, whatever. I don't know if he remembered anybody else, but I looked at him, he looked at me, and like the face of recognition came over him, and I was like, "Oh, I know who this is." So, me being dark skinned, I can blend very, very, very well in the shadows, and I had on all black that day. So I just kind of eased on out the lights. I went to go find my dude. Said, "Oh, we got trouble." He said, "What you talking about?" I was like, "Remember old dude from last week? Yeah, he here with a bunch of his homies. Where he at?" I pointed him in the crowd out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Now the other homie or whatever, my homegirl dude or whatever, he was on stage. I don't know why he was on stage, but he was on stage. So him and my dude make eye contact, and they've got a friendship to where they don't have to use words. They made eye contact, and my dude, gestured his body a certain type of way, and all homie did was nod. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I don't know what that means, but whatever. So I saw the shit getting ready to happen. Everybody who wasn't ready to fight, I tap him on the shoulder, tell him, exit stage left, you might want to move. Shit about to get ugly. What you talking about? Shit jumped off. Homie jumped off the stage, whooping ass. My dude whooping ass. Of course, I don't want nobody to touch my dude, so I'm throwing bows with him. Easy. We beat the dog shit out of them again, and security put them out again. Thought that was bad? It gets worse. One more time.
Damn.
These niggas come back with more of they niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing happened. I spot them first because I see everything.
Mm-hmm.
I point them out. I said it's about to be trouble again. So, and it's more of our niggas in the club than we thought it was because we only came with maybe about like 4 or 5 people. Our whole squad was in the club and we didn't even know.
Damn.
After we get finished tearing the club up,
Let the club up.
yes, that's how it was. Matter of fact, and the DJ was cool with us. He played that shit for like 2 minutes while we was tearing that bitch up for real. All you hear is tear the club up, nigga, tear the club up. All right, you about to get some shit happening. So we tear that fucking club down for that day. They cut the lights on. They let the police in. Security trying to break that shit up. It was so thick. So security grabbed the niggas that don't normally come there or whatever. You know, I don't know if it was women's intuition or whatever, but I made a phone call. I was like, "Hey, bro, you in the parking lot?" Shit, my one of my homegirls was like, "Yeah, I'm out here, and y'all niggas might not want to come out here." I knew it. I knew it. Something told me to call you. Find out what's going on. That nigga was about to. As soon as we got outside, that nigga was about to air that bitch out.
Damn.
We went out the back door.
Damn.
Yeah, he was like, "Fuck that shit. These hoe ass niggas is up here doing blah blah whatever. We about to air this bitch out." Oh shit. Go out the back door. Go out the back door. Go out the back door. Niggas on probation. Niggas got felonies. So nobody need to get in trouble or shot. Go out the back door. Shit was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, I got a lot of stories like that. I told you I was wild back in my young, about 10 years ago. Man, I was wild. Don't nobody else have fight stories? Nothing crazy happening?
Shit, I think I had another one. Uh, I think this was like I think when I had just turned was 20, I think 26 or 27. So it was like a nice little environment. I had this shit in. I had a whole bunch of food, everything. It was just laid out. I had like damn near the whole fucking city came to show love for my party that night.
Right.
So I'm like, and so like I'm going to the bathroom and I see like these two old niggas in there. And I'm just in there, I'm just in there talking shit, hugging with my partner and shit. And I was telling man, I said, man, I don't know who the fuck most of these niggas come in the bathroom and shit. Nigga, they all that and all this and that. Who trying to tell me what to do and shit. So like these old niggas thought I was talking to them. And I'm like, I said, nigga, I said, did I mention your name? I said, did I even look at you? I said, you feeling some type of way or something? So like niggas was just looking. They just kept looking at me. So then like they ain't see my partner. He just came out of nowhere. He said, man, so what's going on? He said, I got a problem here. Y'all got a problem? Like, nah, he said, man, we cool. So we leave out the bathroom. So next thing I know, these niggas just stand up by my little party section and shit. Started talking shit again. Come out there again. So we like, man, see, that's the same niggas that was talking shit in the bathroom.
Right.
So after that shit, and that shit went stage left. Everybody who found out, he said something. Everybody started fighting in the club. I'm like, food was being thrown, everything. Shit, I was in there, man. I think I had about at least about $100 pinned on me. I was glad my pops was in there because he picked up the money and shit when I left out, was running out of there, just trying to fight. And we wound up leaving after everything was done. Man, we left like all the rest of the food and shit. Like some shit that wasn't even eaten. Everything was just sitting on the table. Cause the cops and everything showed up and shit. But that shit was like a big ass fucking brawl in the middle of the club.
Yeah, nah.
Dile que tú me quieres. Oh, my fault.
I wonder who that was.
You wigging out over there, Chris?
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? My Spanish roots come out every once in a while. You know, we like to shout shit out. Bailando! I'm sorry, y'all. It just happened.
Que pase, que paso, que paso.
Paso. My granddad always used to say that. He was like, "Que paso?" I'm like, shut the fuck up. That's the only thing you know.
You stupid.
No, it's dope. You know. What did y'all have for dinner? Cause I mean, my dinner's on the way, so you know, what did y'all have for dinner?
I had leftovers.
Shit, I had a panini sandwich, chicken panini sandwich.
Nice. I know we got more than 2 people on here.
I think Ralph in the digression move.
Oh, Ralph hit the digression button already?
Yep.
Yeah, I think Nikki is on the phone. She already, excused herself. So
She excused herself. It's cool.
yeah.
That's all. Yeah. I mean, you know, Kurt, no. No, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh yeah, them leftovers was good as hell. I ain't even tell you what they were.
I know what they were. I don't want to hear it.
What?
But tell the people.
What was it? I didn't tell you what we had yesterday.
The shit that you had before?
No, not the chicken. No, that shit been gone.
Okay. I'm about to say, damn.
That shit was gone that night.
Oh, so it was no leftovers from that.
No leftovers.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I would have been highly pissed. No leftovers?
Nah, I got one better for you though. You're gonna be hella mad though.
Oh Lord. Hit me with it. Come
on. Mom made oxtail.
Wow. How you gonna catch me on the fucking inhale?
Hey, man. I didn't know you was inhaling. I can't see you, my dog. I don't read mine.
Man, she made okay. So check this out. Now, you know, if I come through, you know, mom want to make oxtails, you know, within like 2 weeks, you know, that's cool, you know. I mean, you know, not my fault, not 2 weeks. If she want to make it, you know, at the end of the month, you know, when I come through, you know, that'll substitute, you know, for what you didn't do, and that's cool. I'm with that because if you ain't gonna give me my island chicken the way that you made it and you presented it to me, I want mama's oxtails.
See, but I had to beg mommy to make it, and I bought the stuff. So
I don't mind paying for it now. All right, now check this out. Let's say, hey, like a week before I come out there, you know, I cash after you say, hey, sis, go get the stuff. You know, bam. First, talk to mom. See if she's cool with it. You know, I'll cash you the money for to get the stuff, and it's all good. You know, what about that?
You're gonna have to run that by me again. Sorry, my phone did whatever it was gonna do for a second.
All right, no, cool. So, you know, what if, you know, like a week prior to me coming, you know, I could just be like, yo, you know, find out if mom is willing to, you know, cook it if I buy the stuff, da da da. You give me confirmation, yay or nay. If yay, I'll cash out you the money. You can get the stuff before we get there, bam, 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 and it's all good.
First of all, I'm not having my mother cook for nobody, and I had to beg for it. I came from her womb, so
oh shit,
hell no. If making the chicken is a substitute, that's hey, look, whatever it is, what it is. You not having my mom
Y'all see this
cooking for nobody.
Yep, you already know when they say first of all.
Yep, you knew. I should have turned my camera on so you could see me roll my neck and cock my head and all that.
I don't want to see none of that. I'm cool with your response. I did enough diligence. I'm cool.
I don't think you did.
No.
No. I'm still trying to get my life together and figure out what I want to do for my birthday since I haven't done anything the past 2 birthdays.
You're a little stingy, Libra.
I'm not a stingy Libra, not at all. See, but look,
you're a little stingy Libra. You don't want your mom to cook for nobody but you.
Hell no. But my mom don't hardly cook for me. What you mean?
And you know what? Hey, and at this night she could cook for you as well.
It'd be a 2 for 1.
Exact. That's what I'm saying.
It can't be a 2 for 1. Why? Because I was pregnant for my third. I've given up so much for my 30th birthday and my 31st birthday. You knew I was supposed to bring in my 30th birthday with a bang. I was pregnant, so that was dead. So last year I didn't do shit. So this year it's all about me. It's been about everybody else the past few years. So.
Oh, y'all see this? I'm flying into town to see sis. Y'all see this?
Oh, no, don't try to put it on. Don't try to put on like
pulling up on you, sis, ASAP.
Don't try to put on like your family don't live here, nothing like that. Like you coming out here just for like me and E and shit. Nah, your people stay here. So
see, if
I don't mind cooking.
If my mom cooked for me, and I invite all my friends, you know what? Guess who's eating as well?
See, but your mother's cooking for you. My mother didn't cook for me. I had to beg.
Oh no, my mom's asking. She's gonna ask who's gonna be there. Does everybody eat this? No.
See, but again, that's your mother cooking for you.
No. If she's asking about everybody else, she's not first worried about me because other people are coming, and she's making sure that everybody is going to eat, and she's not going to make something that one person is just going to eat. Besides, if I want her to. But other than that, if people is coming, she's gonna want to make sure that everybody eats the dish or the main dish or whatever we agree to make. Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't had a function like that in a while, like where people came over. It's like, baby daddy at random, or he'll come over and cook, which is still strange to me, but I guess I'm gonna have to get used to it. Like one time he just showed up. No, he didn't just show up. He called me out the blue. It was like, hey, what you doing today? Nothing. Why, what's up? He was like, well, I'm about to come over and barbecue. Wait, what? It be shit like that going on. We don't really have functions like that no more in the house. We've had a few incidents. We don't have functions at our house no more.
Check this out.
What?
This is August 31st. We're talking about the end of September, going into October. We have plenty of time to talk and plan for it.
I mean, I feel you, but
she don't want her mom to make nothing for nobody but her. This shit is about her.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
My statement still stands. I'm standing 10 toes down on that one.
I get it. Hey, you child, so like I can't say nothing. You know.
I mean, it's not even that. It's really because I missed out on the past two birthdays for real. Like missed out on the past few birthdays, but the
Oh, so
last
you
two
want me to
especially.
fall for what you missed, and you want? Oh, okay, I see this.
Because I do for everybody else for my birthday. Why I can't get something for my birthday? Why?
I mean, well,
You got to see it from my side of the fence, though. I'm allowed to be selfish. I can cook for you. That shit, that man, look, like I said, there was no leftovers. That shit was demolished. I could
well,
cook now. My mom didn't raise no,
oh, I know you can cook. You can cook very
non-cooking ass.
wonderfully. I've seen your plates. Your plates look very scrumptious. Can't I won't deny that. I won't deny that. She can cook very, very, very well. I mean, I don't think there was not a plate that you put in front of me that I was like, I wouldn't indulge in, but I'm a I'm a big guy by heart, so like, food, that's one of my specialties. That's the way to get to my heart. I love food. I love to eat.
Man, that should remind me of what my grandma used to cook. She used to cook some beef stew, and she did everything from scratch.
I love beef stew from
Oh, I
scratch.
haven't
Oh
made that
my
in a while.
gosh. You're
Yeah.
making my mouth water right now, bro. Stop. This is not cool. God.
My
See,
mom,
man, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna have my mom make some paella when I come into town. Like that. That's what
you
I'm gonna
know what? You know what? The one thing that I want to try that I've never tried is beignets.
Ooh, the little French donut.
French, right? Exactly.
I heard that they were good, and right now my daughter's favorite movie is The Princess and the Frog. So they was talking about beignets all through that, and I was like, "Ooh, that looks hella good," because I'm fat for real. But
Yeah, I don't know if they. I think they might sell. I don't know if they in Atlanta if they sell the where you can make your own. I'm not sure, but I think they do have a. You can buy them at the store. You can make your own.
no, I want somebody who knows how to make it for me before
Okay.
I even, so I know, because I don't want to taste something I've never had before.
Oh,
I don't want to make something I've never had before and not know the difference between somebody who know how to make it and me trying it for my first time.
gotcha. It'd be so crazy sometimes when I go there. Like, if I go and get me some donuts, it's called they call it Cafe de Monde, and like
They
I
call
remember
them
one
what
time
now?
they call it Cafe de Monde. That's where
Cafe
they
de
make
Monde.
the beignets
Okay.
at. So
Mm.
I go in there and like I'm looking at the menu, and it's so funny. Like one of the somebody be at the counter and say I don't know why you taking so long to stare at the menu. It's all donuts and coffee.
I mean, hey, you got to know what you want.
Right? But like I'm trying to decide if I want maybe just 2 or 3 or something like that. Cause them things is big. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, and I'm like, shit, I'm just trying to decide if I how many I want. But I always like if I get like, they'll give you like maybe three, you'll get three for like maybe $2 or $3.
shut up.
Yep, with a bag full of powdered sugar.
Hey man, look, I'm about to take a trip. Real. I'm trying to be on the next thing smoking. I told you I'm a fat kid, man.
Shit, you want to go there? It's easy for you. You got a 6-hour drive. That's all it takes for you to get there.
Yep.
I made it in 5.5.
Damn.
Yeah. And the only reason why I made it in 5.5 was because, well, of course, I was driving and my homie was driving, but my homie know the route
Oh, cool.
because he's from Baton Rouge. So
Mm-hmm.
so he knows how to get there. So, I pushed the first 3 hours and he pushed the next, and he ended up, getting there faster than what I was doing. And that's how we got there, 5.5. But we went there again and it literally took 6 hours, even without traffic. So I know you can get there from Atlanta within 6 hours.
I think the only time I hate when I was driving to Atlanta, I just hate driving through Alabama. That just be like the longest stretch.
Right. Oh, fuck Alabama, bro. Not to stay driving through that shit. Fuck that shit.
Right.
I'd rather go through 3 Mississippi than fucking fuck with Alabama. Fuck that shit. I'm cool, bro.
Yep. Yeah, I be flying through Mississippi.
Right. And then I was just about to say I'll be flying through Mississippi too. Like I thought Mississippi was gonna be one of the states you have to really like just go through. That shit end up just being a fucking zip.
Mm-hmm.
Facts on that. These motherfuckers bring me my goddamn pasta. I'm about to eat some pasta. God damn it. Ain't no regular pasta. Cause I could cook some regular pasta, but
Shoot, I'm starting to like to just eat my pasta, like pasta and just like pasta and red gravy or sauce or something like that, or pasta just cream pasta and some shit. I don't even like to eat no meat with it no more.
yeah, exactly. I'm at that point too where I just like a cream, a nice little cream broth with it, or a little like seasoning lightly, like you don't have to have no meat. But you know, time to time, if I do want to add meat, I'll just add some seafood to it, like some shrimp or something, and you know, that just tops it off for me. But besides that, I'm right there with you, bro. Like I'm cool taking it straight pasta.
So that's
All right.
that restaurant you said y'all got out there called Bossa Nova, where they do like that homemade pasta. I mean, like that, just that. I don't know, man. It's just so hard to describe it. That authentic, long, traditional Italian pasta.
Yeah.
I love making pasta.
Man.
All right, guys. My Wi-Fi is doing whatever the fuck it's doing, so I'm gonna have to digress on y'all one time for the one time.
All right, peace, Cuzzo Tony.
All right. Night, guys. Peace and love.
Peace.
Peace and love, guys. Thank you for coming through.
Always.
Nice. We about to hit 5 hours, so I'm gonna just wait till we hit 5 hours, then we're gonna digress.
No.
Right. And this is a great build. Nice discussion with the family. It's a dope build at the round table. You know how we do when we come together.
Yep.
Yeah, K Smith put Boston over. Yeah, it's Boston over exactly. Yeah, it's nice place.
I'm gonna definitely have to order some Bossa Nova when I come out there.
No doubt. Man, this is a lot of one thing there is when you come out here, it's a lot of places to eat. That's one thing you're not gonna have a problem with. It's a lot of places to eat out here. A lot of traditions, you know, a lot of different, you know, ethnic groups, you know, out here that have their business and they run their food. And, you know, even down from, you know, to, you know, Thai, Vietnamese, Korean barbecue, to, you know, Indian food as well. You know, it's the selection out here is it's a wide variety. So it's like you're never gonna be bored or tired of like tasting food out here because it's dope. And I'm always like going to different restaurants. I hate going to the same place. Like I always love experiencing going to different places and seeing how their food tastes. So when y'all come out here, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have some places to take y'all at. I'm gonna take y'all to.
Cool. I honestly can say in my life that, you know, I had a chance to try every culture's food. I mean, I had Cuban food, I had Indian food, Korean food. Shit, damn, almost every ethnic group I had some of their food.
Mediterranean food.
Whew, I fucking
Dope.
love that shit. The Ja
Mediterranean
Rules.
food is dope. Belizean Mediterranean is pretty dope. You know,
Yep.
you have your islands and Jamaicans and your Hawaiians.
Shit.
Um,
Yep. I love Jamaican jerk.
hmm
Man.
And then you got your Vietnamese to your Thai to your Korean barbecues.
Yep.
The Oriental food network out here, it expands out, so you can just, if you know what places to go to, where the good shit is at, just
Mm-hmm.
so it's just like the South. South have great variety of food.
Mm-hmm.
It's just being Southern California as well. I think they still adopted that quality to keep the food on this side of the West still prominent, and adding different additions to other nations or nationality food traditions as well to it.
Yep.
It's very open, very open.
Yeah, I know one thing I always did. I love that shepherd's pie too.
Hmm.
Yeah, I used to love that shit. Like, they used to serve that to us in school, but then my grandma, she used to make that shit too. And I was like, man. At first when I ate it, I didn't really know, I didn't really too much care for it, but shit, after a while, eating it a few times, I love this shit with the Spanish rice, mashed potatoes with the meat in there. Man, that shit was good.
Nice, nice. So, I think this would be a great time to start the digression process. You know,
Yep.
floor is open. Go ahead, fam.
Oh, but shit, me first, me speak for my nigga Raphael. Man, shout out to Chris Cyphers, open up the panel, flat motherfucking flat power. Man, I be at work, shit, and I still be coming through. That's the love to the fam. I can't wait. I can't wait to use my fucking overlay as soon as I get my account back on. Shout out to all the queens. And I'm out. Oh man. But let me do mine. And shout out to my nigga Chris. Always got the panel open for the fam to come through. Shout out to everybody that was up here. My nigga Raph and my nigga Cuzzo, the Queens Nikki C, Queen Cuzzo Tony. Oh yeah, and shout out to Mental Ninja. He came through too. Shout out
Mhm.
to the chat. Everybody was on their chatty patty shit tonight, dropping jewels. Shit, and shout out to everybody that's out there doing their thing. And definitely shout out to the haters. We love you. Yeah, love thyself. Peace, love, and head grease. I'm out.
Right, right. Gotta give a shout out to the haters. We love you as much as you love us, and that's why you keep coming through. And you know what? There's no problem with that.
Yeah.
You already know. Shout out to the family. Shout out to everybody that was keeping that chat buzzing. The chat was on point, and y'all was keeping it live. Shout out to everybody on the panel that came through. Shout out to Mental Ninja. Shout out to Cuzzo. Shout out to Kurt. Shout out to Goddess Tony. Shout out to Goddess Nikki. Shout out to Raphael as well. And we already know how he digressed. We appreciate you coming through on coming through on the live, brother, and digressing at the end, because we already know that's the antidote. You start with us, you end with us. And at the end of the day, that's all it's about, that family network.
Yep.
Y'all know how we do this. Love yourself, love everyone, take care of yourself, take care of everyone, help everyone. Please spread out the information. That's what's been lacking. Spread the information. Drink your water, your vegetables, your fruits. Please seasoning your food. Seasoning is medication. Please seasoning your food, family. You know, about that health. Please make sure your health is great. Um, at the end of the day, you already know this is the Smokers Lounge. I'm your host, Chris Cyphers, and you know how we end this. Peace and love to everybody.
Yep. Hit that beat.